And good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the Tales from Cestria, where I and the Ramshamble group of adventurers I have gathered here today come together to find out what happened to the mailman in the middle of August. I'm your host.
Just delivered my check.
Oh, good. Well, and also where my adventurers get paid to play Dungeons and Dragons.
You're getting paid?
I am.
You're getting paid by fun. Anyway, as always, a few announcements before we get started. We will be down 2 players today. Our Kyoku, our wizard, had some external things, and Phantom had an emergency. So we are here left with Barb, Scratch, and Hanyakusha for today's session.
God help us all.
God help us all, indeed. Oh wait, I am God in this world. I will help you as best as I can.
Oh dear.
Anyway, other than that, once again, on Sunday, there will be another lore writing stream on my side here. I will be writing about the humans, and elaborating on the humans of Cestria and everything like that. And so, check out Sunday's stream for watching me attempt to write in real time. I mean, you see all the lovely
Sunday.
The spelling mistakes. Nice.
No, reject. Don't hear it from there.
Fuck it. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead, Jim. It's dead. Anyway, hey, but yes, no, I'll be working more on Cestria lore on Sunday at 5 p.m. and just getting some more stuff written out for the world and my players' benefits. Other than that, next episode, the second episode of XCOM Story has released this last Tuesday, and the third episode will be released on Tuesday as well. Well, about 9 o'clock or 12 o'clock, depending upon whenever I schedule it to come out. Probably 9 o'clock, because that just seems to be like a good time for me. Okay, so keep an eye out for that thing. Next week, of course, I will be doing more of the XCOM series, as well as more Octopath Traveler, and I apologize that this last episode was a little short for Octopath Traveler. I was tired. I really need to try and improve my sleep, because apparently it's not that great right now. Other than that, other progress on things is going on slowly. Life is living, and mandate 8, and I hate 8 mandates over functionality, but that's beside the point, right? Do my players, so the ones that are here, have anything they want to announce?
I think I'm fine.
Oh yeah, I'm in a Pathfinder game with Evan.
Nah, I'm the DM.
I got another music part.
Hey!
A bunch of VTubers is remaking a VTuber version of Epic the Musical, and I'll be luckily, surprisingly enough, I have gained the part of Odysseus' right hand man.
Oh my.
Oh.
Oh my.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
There is not, that part is official. There's other parts that may be official for me in the future, depending on if people drop out. So watch Twitter for like more announcements of updates on that. So no.
And do you have anything on your side, Diva?
Same old. Pretty much.
Yep.
Fighting the banks.
Yes, indeed. Money is an issue. And if you want to help us fund any of our projects or anything of the like, feel free to either subscribe or donate to my channel. Doing so allows you to add to the Wrath and Glory dice. Alright, these are a set of D6s that allow the players to add a D6 to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. These are the glory dice going up and down right now. My players, since they are slightly short-handed today, I will give them 2 starting glory dice today. Wrath dice are for me, as a dungeon master, allowing me to add a D6 to any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw of any NPC that I am currently playing, player and or otherwise. Apparently, the system is having a little thank you. Alright. I too shall start off with 2 Wrath dice today as well. So, there's that. Also, you can blind Hanyakusha, because that leads to a lot of fun.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about
Yes.
it. Anyway, so outside of those announcements, I think we're ready to get started. It's one of the more smoother openings of this game that we've had in a while. So, for the two players who were here during the last session, which was more of a one-shot, well, yeah, you weren't here.
Oh,
You had to cancel. You canceled on me because you had to go to. You forgot you scheduled something or had something planned.
I forget what it is.
It was 2 weeks ago. I don't blame you. Anyway, but for Barb and or Hanyakusha, either one of you want to give a recap on the adventure you took on yesterday in the town of Neuenberg?
Not it.
Well, that leaves Barb.
Yeah, we went and chased a cat that I ended up talking to, and then it got stolen by bandits, and those bandits had severely misunderstood the party in terms of our combat prowess, even with just like 3 of us. So yeah, that helped. Got the cat back, got paid. Well, the people that were there got paid, so that was nice.
And everyone else in the party had food poisoning, including Scratch and Kyoku.
Yep.
Never eat cooking again. This is why I take control of my rations.
Don't worry, you and half the Adventurers Guild had food poisoning.
Yeah, my dog. The dog's barking.
Uh-oh. Anyway, with that in mind, we'll pick up right when that actually left off. Phantom, on his way back after looking at, after holding the coin purse, turns to Hanyakusha and Barb. Before we head out, I'm going to go secure some more holy water, since we got extra money.
I'll get lost.
Did you just tell me to get lost? Oh.
Don't
Don't
get
get
lost.
Oh. Sorry.
Boy.
The mask kind of mumbled it a little there. Which is weird. It never happens though. Anyway, and he walks off. Meanwhile, you two make your way back to the Adventurers Guild, awards and loot in hand.
I just remember something about St. Lear.
And as you come up to the Adventurers Guild, you see the Guildmaster. Ah, you've returned. And have you completed that quest?
Yes.
Oh,
Not too bad. Could have been worse.
yes.
Could have been worse.
I'm sorry you had to chase the cat around town. So many adventurers tend to put that one off despite the award.
I can see why. If anything, I think we might want to raise that reward.
We don't set the price on that one.
Well, I'm just saying, we had to do more than chase this cat.
To be fair, he kind of leans in. To be fair, the reward on that has been raised 5 times already.
That's insane.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, 50 gold. That is a hefty amount of money, but no one wants to do that quest.
The things we do for money.
Indeed. Anyway, good news though. With a little bit more rest, your friends and everyone else should be recovering from the food poisoning soon. The apothecaries and medics have come through here and managed to get everyone feeling better, but they did say they need a rest for the rest of the day.
Hey, question.
Yes.
Do you have a teleportation mail-in service here?
Between adventuring guilds, yes. It's not something that we
Yes.
normally allow individuals to do, but you know what? Since
Well,
you were
because
able,
last time I was able to.
some
Not badly
branches
here, but like
yeah, some branches are different. But since you guys have been such a huge help to us, follow me. And he leads
Follows.
you. He leads you into the back room. Kind of goes into one of the back offices. It's really tiny. While the guild is big enough to be, to have a basic set of lodging for travelers, even though it's not the biggest room. Most of the adventurers come and stay at the inn. He takes you to this really small and cramped room where there looks to be this table that has an arcane sigil and circle engraved into it, and this is our television. So as you can tell, we have limited space. What exactly do you want to send, and where are you trying to send it?
I'm trying to send it as I pull up like the name because I don't remember his name because it's been a long time. There's a famous blacksmith that I work with who builds my items. I need to deliver this chain to him.
Let's see.
Pronto. With this letter.
Let's see. He begins to. I think I have it actually. I think I have it somewhere.
And since he's well-known blacksmith, he's gonna look at it. That guy's probably gonna look at me and say, "You have ties with him?"
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely an answer. But I have. I'm pretty sure I have the. Let's see. Nope, I did not put that on the World Anvil page.
No, I'm gonna do it.
You're gonna do what?
I'm gonna order some Pizza Hut.
D&D stuff.
Do.
I gotta go dig up some old notes here real fast. Let's see. Be under here. I believe it was in Act 3. In town of Shulai, I believe is where it was.
La la la
Yes,
la.
indeed. The town of Shulai. Ba, 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 ba. Apparently it's not under that notes. So me and my terrible note keeping here, apparently. What the hell? Seriously, where did I put this stuff? The city plot lines. It's under part 3.
Also, I wanna point out, so while you're searching out, another announcement.
Ah.
New redeems, enjoy.
Ooh.
Won't tell you what the new redeems are. Figure out yourselves. That's a succubus battle. Seriously, did I not actually? I could have swore to God I actually had that written down somewhere. God dang it. I'm upset with myself now. God dang it. I don't know where I put it. And side quest, did I just randomly do this in? Nope, that's not it. Notice. Here's a professional advice from a dungeon master. Make sure you keep your notes organized in a proper way, and don't have stupid things going on with it. That's all ins and stuff.
Well, since I don't know where I put my damn notes, we're just going to have to wing it from here. So, did I save on the NPCs? I don't think I saved on the NPCs, did I? Title document. No. Because I know I had an entire freaking thing on it. Wait, well, hold on a second. I had a thought process. People of the world. Seriously? There's nothing under that article there? God damn it. Yep. Remember, guys, keep track of where you put your damn notes, because otherwise you're going to have a hard time finding important information later on. There's that person. Got Slippery Jim. Bylock. That's all recent stuff. Thorwicks. Should I Savant? Ah, this is where it's at.
I can't wait for this money to come in. I need a new mouse.
Oofa. Okay, there we go. Found him. God damn it. Yeah, Tiv Firescale. There's his name. Fucking hell. It's like, I knew I had it somewhere. I just had to go through all the wrong set of notes. So I'm just going to post that in. And there you go. It's in there. I'm going to. Let's see. Gotta go to the D&D chat and Discord here. Oh dear. Alright, so, yeah. So, bringing us back into character here. Sorry about the delay there, Hanyakusha. As you write down the blacksmith's name and everything like that, and you just said, oh, let me see, alright? Send this to... He blinks a few times. Tiv Firescale? You've had work done by Tiv Firescale himself?
I mean, he's the one who made my gauntlets.
He just kind of scratches his head in amazement. It's like,
that reminds me. We also need to send these two.
What are we sending?
The gauntlets.
Oh, so you're taking the
You can't work on them.
Alright, so...
You can't work on it without the gauntlets.
Oh, right. So... It's gonna take me... I'm gonna be honest with you. It's gonna take me a minute to try and figure out his location.
Just put my name. He'll see it. He'll know exactly what to do.
That's one thing. It's figure out where to send it. It's...
Oh yeah, he does travel a lot, doesn't
he? He does do that. So it's gonna take me time to find it. Do you have any location you would want it to be sent that you know you could be able to pick it up from? As a note, in the directions in which you are traveling, the two major locations that you could have access with relative ease would be Terras Venrohyun or Rhineville. Those would be the two, to your knowledge, that is the two closest locations from the the location that the blades of light are showing you where to go, and the 2 locations that you know have a guild, have an adventurers guild facility in location.
What was closer?
Ironically enough, Rhineville.
All right, Rhineville it is.
All right. Right then. So I will have I will have them send. And he writes down notes on like when requested to be sent to Rhineville Adventuring Guild House once completed. What?
Sure.
So this is one last thing for. This is one last thing for you. Do you want it to be sent to an arcane blacksmith as well, or just the blacksmith?
Just black.
Just
He's
the
gonna know what to do it, and he'll bring it to others if it needs to be expanded. I know. With the writing, it's like, hey, I have a present for you. I know you don't like doing work. I know how interesting my gauntlets was to make. But we found this interesting chain, and I wonder if you wanted to experiment further.
Alright.
You have free liberty to experiment as much as you want. We love your creativity.
I say that to my artist that I hire every time. It's like, I leave the rest to you. Have at it. Just take your time with it. But okay. So yes. And I said, alright, we'll get the sent out on anything. Other than that, I guess the day is yours.
Honestly, nothing really much to do here.
Huh?
I guess I could go stalk out the town for some information.
Alright then.
But I think we already searched any information of what I'm looking for here.
Well, you never know. That might be something else. So what sort of information would you be looking for? Think about that for a moment while we jump over to Barb. Barb, are you doing anything at this moment? Or is Barb just taking the rest of the day off to read and relax?
Well, if I have the day to read and relax, I have the day to do some research.
Alright. What sort of research did you want to try and do?
I want to research the demonic plant stuff I have.
Alright then. So, finding a location within the Adventurers Guild that is relatively secluded, because, you know, this town has a history with demons and everything, so you don't want to cause too much of a ruckus. Also gives you some space to work as well. You take out the plants, and let's go ahead and you got a choice of research in which you could try and do. You can either make a nature check, you can make a survival check, or you can make a religious check. Each one will give you a different result based on the results of everything.
We maxed out what I could get with nature,
right.
So let's go survival, you said?
Survival and or religion.
I was muted through the whole thing. Yeah.
Oh no!
26 minutes of silence.
That's funny.
It's the
Did you say 26 minutes of silence? Because I just rolled a 26.
Oh, dang. If you want to... Yeah. So,
Doesn't matter.
So, as you are taking out one of the leaves, you begin kind of cutting through it with whatever dagger or sharp implement that you have to kind of understand the plant structure for it. As you cut through the leaf, it suddenly lurches. It's as if it is still alive. And then, but because of your skill in cutting and everything, as it tried to basically attack you, you managed to just avoid being hit by it, and eventually it just stops moving. And the pool and a pool of greenish, brackish liquid is pooling out. From your dissection of this leaf, you can tell that despite the fact that this leaf is separated from the main plant body, it is still very much a living creature of some sort. It is a living creature.
I'd be more considerate of it then, and not,
You didn't know this at first and everything, but
Well,
this is
Okay.
definitely this isn't necessarily a natural creature. You already know this from initial checks and everything like that. So being gentle with it is not necessarily in your concern, because you know that this is not a natural plant of the surface world or anything like that. This is definitely a demonic plant. It is an invasive species. Which means that being a little rough with it, as a druid, you would understand, yeah, no, this thing is a weed. It's a bad weed, and it needs to be dealt with when it appears.
I see.
Yeah, it's kind of an example of just like, okay, the forest needs to burn in order to reproduce. So as you continue dissecting it, you do find that yes, it was very much alive until you managed to hit like a major artery within the leaf itself, which is where it lashed out at you, trying to attack you. Further things, when it lashed out at you, some of the spines along its leaf, you kind of cut in between that, and you do see a little tiny like sac that has a bit of what you possibly could assume to be a neurotoxin of some kind.
I see.
So, from your survival technique, it is something that, yes, if someone were to try and normally cut this thing away without any protections or any risk avoidance, they run the risk of being stung by the leaf with a neurotoxin, which would paralyze them, thus probably allowing the plant to eventually consume them as the carnivorous plant that it is.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah. But now you are aware of this, so if you do encounter this plant at any point in the future, you have a lower DC against any sort of actions it may do to you, because you now understand how this plant functions in a little bit more of the wild and everything like that. The neurotoxin in individual leaves such as this is not enough to actually make any potion or any poison, unfortunately. So you would probably need about 10 bundles of these leaves. So it'd be, again, a bundle is 10 of any one item. So you need 10 of them, so 100 leaves in order to get enough to make a poison of any kind with this neurotoxin.
Yeah.
But yes, you start making notes and utilizing this demonic leaf as well as some other ingredients. You could craft a neurotoxin poison now, so you can add a work in progress recipe. We'll just call it neurotoxin poison for now, since it currently has no name.
Right.
Yep. And if you come up with a name for it, it'll become that name, because not many people actually do a lot of plant demonic researches and everything like that, because they're very rare on the surface. So, so whenever you make it, you can coin the name for it.
Okay.
All right. I will say, though, by the end of the day, we'll come back to Scratch. But by the end of the day, Scratch, you recover from the food poisoning and everything like that. I'm going to jump back to Hanyakusha here real fast. So what information are you going to be going around trying to find?
More information on the previous owners, if not the locations of them. is older, so are their battles of the twin human sword wielders.
All right. I need you to either make a history check or just a either make a history check or, let's play around with this, a persuasion or investigation check. 3 different results for 3 different types of answers.
Persuasion.
Alrighty then. So more or less,
because it's rare we get a persuasion roll.
Yeah.
Oh, those are fancy dice.
Hold on, I think I rolled 2 by accident.
Yeah.
Yeah. But what is the result that you get?
What? Did it bug? I'll click again. There we go. 16.
16. All right. So, more or less, since you're more or less talking to individuals, and asking like, hey, what do you know of the legendary heroes from the olden tales and stuff like that? That's kind of the way you're phrasing it. How would you? How do you go about persuading the people? What type of questions are you asking them?
So that puts me on the spot. How would I persuade people into finding out? Let's say I offer a piece of gold for any info.
All right.
For the best information I can get.
All right.
For finding this location.
All right. 416.
So no.
Let's see. All right. 416. You end up spending a grand total of 9 gold, getting all this information. And this information kind of varies between stories of old that they were told as children, to people claiming to be historian buffs and everything like that. So most of the tales that you hear is that the human champions and the human champion of the Dark War was a brave and gallant man, and who stood against the dark forces alongside his allies and everything like that. During the war, while defending, and this part of the story varies because it varies from like, while he was defending the love of his life to defending a comrade who was about to fall in battle to just defending himself from a deadly strike from the Dark Lord. All right, you get multiple versions based off of the narrative they're trying to tell. But while he was defending the strike, the blade was sundered in 2. Oh. And then when the Dark Lord was defeated, he disappeared from the world and history, never to be seen again. So that's about half the stories that you hear. The other half of the stories, you get this one elderly elf who's like, I was alive during that time. I swear, the heroes, they were brave and gallant. And I don't remember if there's 1 or 2 of them, but I know that they were gallant. And these other...
That's not good information.
It's information, but the other half of it is that it tells of the humans having 2 champions. And it's 1 for each blade. 1 specializing in melee-focused combat, 1 specializing in magic-focused combat. And together with their allies, went off and faced the Dark Lord. There's also tale that during this, these heroes were the ones to gather the other 10 wielders of the Blaze of Light, and it was because of those two humans that they were able to unite the armed forces of Cestria and face it off against the Dark Lord. Yeah, Lord. So the key takeaways from this thing is that, as you know, there were two dark wars that happened, and one that was 2,000 years ago, one that was 1,000 years ago. You surmise that the first one, the first half of the stories you heard, happened from 2,000 years ago, where in the battle against the Dark Lord, the original human blade was split in two. From a devastating attack by the Dark Lord. And once the Dark Lord was defeated, the human who had both blades went off into hiding and was never heard from again. And on the second half, for what you assume to be the 1,000-year ago Dark War, two humans had each half of the blade. One of them specialized more in magic fighting with swordplay, while the other one specialized more in just swordplay itself. So those are the major key takeaways you get from going around and just talking to everyday people about what they were told growing up in the history of their story and everything.
I think I got a little bit out of that, but no location.
Yeah, no, the persuasion was more like, hey, what do you know about them? And that it is more of a little bit more of the history, and the folklore behind them, not necessarily hard fact or locations. But you do understand the blades a little bit better.
I lose 2 gold. 1 gold to one person who told me the half of the people of the 2 humans coming in with the both blades, and 1 gold to the other person who told me about the 1 human who ran away.
This is told by this is all information gathered from 9 people actually.
9.
Yeah, but what I said was the persuasion was I'll give a piece of gold for the best information.
Oh, okay then. Because I heard give a gold for information is what I heard.
Because that's the persuasion part. That will make them rush to give the information because they want the gold.
So you would still
only
be
one can have it. So I gained more information, but only 2 people. I'll still give gold to 2 people because they gave whoever gave me the best information.
Okay, so because you're doing it this way, there are a couple of angry people now in.
I made it clear exactly what I said.
Yeah, but this is also spread out across the day, like the rest of the day. Yeah, you're walking around town, you stop a person, hey, I'll give you a gold if you give me the best information about this thing here. Here, they give you that information and you walked away from them. Then you went to another person, and then you didn't get back. That's how you're describing it.
No,
you're saying you gathered them all together.
No. How do I persuade people? I told you exactly how I persuade people. You turn into a single person when clearly I can make an announcement from it.
Alright, so you gathered everyone in a location by calling out to everyone, hey, I'm looking for this information. That's how you... Okay, you did not say that.
I didn't it was implied of how I was doing the persuasion. If I was looking for the best information, why would I go to one person?
Yeah, and again, remember, I heard, me the Dungeon Master, heard. I'm not saying that's not what you said. I'm saying that I heard incorrectly that you were going around and paying a gold for information per person. That's how I heard it. I am in the wrong. I did not hear correctly.
Oh.
So it's retcon to be more what you were doing. Okay. Regardless, with that settled, the information was give out, the gold was sent out. some people are disappointed still, regardless, because I had the best information, and so they're a little grumpy that they didn't get the gold. But you did hold up your end of the bargain, and you did hold up the information there. So,
But unfortunately, I can't go further with this. Well, at least I got a general idea. And what I got from that information is he went into hiding with the two swords. He had a family and gave it to his two children instead. That's the outcome I get it, because you disappear with two swords and two random humans aim with both the swords, different style. That sounds like a children's scenario where the father or mother, who I don't know what the human was, gave their kids the swords as their legacy.
As you are as you're compiling your thoughts and walking back to the Adventurers Guild, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're just like talking to yourself and compiling the information as you're walking through town. And eventually, you make it back to the Adventurers Guild. At some point during your research, Barb, Phantom rejoins you, and he's just kind of sitting there, watching you, maybe conversing with Casper and everything. And as Hanyakusha comes in, Scratch, you kind of come a little sluggish down the stairs, having recovered from your food poisoning. I'm assuming if Scratch is actually here at the moment. Apparently, apparently his mother came and started moving and cleaning everything.
I want to murder people.
Is that what Scratch says?
Sure.
So Scratch comes downstairs as he's kind of clutching his stomach after recovering. Just, I'm gonna murder people. The guildmaster calls out, please don't murder anyone.
Okay, fine. But whoever cooked is eating their own meal.
They did. They also suffered from the food poisoning.
Good. Is it the garbage? They're gonna eat it again.
Scratch, you do see Barb, Hanyakusha, and Phantom sitting in a corner table.
I will go sit with them.
Alright, so Scratch comes over and sits down at the table where you guys are at.
Chris pulls out a flask of his own water.
You see Yaku's pondering.
Either a good thing or a bad thing. Out loud.
He still in deep thought. You might have to catch his attention.
I tap a coin on the table.
He's still in deep thought, eh?
Did you do something to him, Barb?
You assume that he cares about money that much, eh?
I mean, I figured you'd go for the stand, but is Barb also in the streets?
Barb is focused on the plant before her.
Yes.
Phantom kind of looks over. These two have been like that. Hanyakusha's been like that since he's walked in, and Barb's been like this all day.
Mm-hmm.
When's Barb not like this?
I'm just doing some research.
I will sneak around. And then press a knife just to the point against Anagash's neck.
Anyakusha,
Back of it.
as you're deep in
Reaction.
make a what is your passive perception? Since you said that you are distracted by being deep in thought.
My passive perception is 17.
So you do not see the 27 stealth that he has coming up naturally, and because you are distracted in your own thoughts.
But he pressed it against my neck.
Yeah.
Me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
If
like, go
monk
to
instincts
Pierce,
kick
but-
in, I'm swinging.
Alright.
which I am ready for.
Yep. So go ahead and make your attack at disadvantage, Anyakusha,
Sure.
because this is technically a surprise sort of action here.
I really need else. So here's the funniest part, right?
I mean,
It's
you don't
12.
have to roll high.
It's a 12.
12 will probably hit.
Granted.
It's a nat
The fact
one.
is that the other roll was a nat 20 is insane.
It was a nat 20 and a nat 1. So regardless, the attack misses.
No, I thought you said, oh, the attack roll total was a 12.
Yeah, the attack roll
Yeah,
total,
the attack roll total is 12.
but it was a nat
Okay.
1, which is an automatic miss. So as you kind
That
of
is
like
insane.
lash out, how does your attack fail actually?
I think I really just, I kind of see it coming, so I jump out of the way as he flails about.
Ah.
As long as no one was walking near, which I doubted because there was a knife to my neck. So clearly he wouldn't go near me. Near that situation.
Yeah, let's
I
just
just hit air.
Yeah. So as you swing hard, the gust of wind actually kind of moves Barb's notes a little from just the amount of force that you swing back with. But you just you swing and hit air for the most part.
Who has the pits?
Success! You've been brought back from the dead.
Dead. Wasn't dead. Was in deep thought.
You were in so deep thought, you probably would have starved to death.
I'm sorry. Someone has to do the information work.
Alright, so what's the thoughts?
I gained some information about our heroes. It turns out the person that we originally was looking for is probably no longer with us. And what we're actually looking for is their kids.
The younger one. Who gave you this info, by the way?
Townspeople.
Oh, okay.
A bunch of people was telling me about a bunch of stories, and I wrapped up all the stories together to get that thought.
I didn't
'Cause
know if
what-
it was in relation to my downtime thing.
Because as they said, before the sword was only one singular sword, but when the sword broke in two because of the demon lore, that human who wielded that blade has ran off into hiding, and then suddenly in the next war, two new humans came with two of the blades. So it had to be his kids since he went into hiding.
Barb, since you are trained in history, you would also know that humans do not live generally for 1,000 years. But with recent encounters with two of the heroes that have been alive
I
since
shall
that
be
thing.
right back.
Okay. Well, that information gets lost to the wind, and while Barb is away, so move on. Continue. You may continue.
So yeah, this is what I got so far. Granted, the main thing I was trying to look for was a location, maybe a landmark, maybe a last scene. But this is very helpful. Because if that's the case, these people will probably be really young.
Maybe even twins.
So we're not. So if anything, we're not looking for old people. We're looking possibly for middle age.
That's a good point.
Because if it was the one wielder, then it would be super old. But if he passed it along to a person with young age, then they had to be middle age at this point. If time slowed down for them.
Because you did, you have met the other two. The other two, they were at least as far as the encounter with Sumomika that you guys had. Sumomika mentioned that she was a child back then, and she looks like 1,000 years old.
She's also not a human.
She's also not a human, yeah. But she doesn't look like. For her, it's for her, as she kind of explained, and this is a while back, so your memory is a little hazy on the exact terms and phrases she used. It's more like it extended her life. It didn't slow time down, it extended it. And the same thing was true for Jimbok.
Hmm. Either way.
But Phantom kind of
I'm
leans
looking
over.
for two people.
Phantom kind of chimes in on this. And Scratch could be right. Could be twins. Either twins or siblings, one of the two.
At the end of the day, we still need a location, but at least we have a general thought of what we're looking for.
And the map showed us where to go. Oh, and the blade showed us where to go. Which one of you is actually carrying the blades right now? That's a good question.
Probably me, because I could pick up heavyweight.
Let's see what we have in your inventory.
Well, you never found person's inventory. I know we handed one of the blades to Phantom, which was a dumb idea.
No, he managed to swing the blade, but he missed his attack. That's what happened.
So the other one should still be with me.
Yeah, and you have a bag of holding, so it's probably in the bag of holding. Wait, no. Yeah, you have a bag of holding, so it's probably in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Let's go upstairs for a bit. Recheck the location.
All right. And Phantom kind of looks over to Barb and asks, like, yeah, you gonna come? And Barb probably just goes, like, in a minute, as she continues her research. Since Barb is currently AFK. Alright.
Watching the grass grow.
Looking at the demon plant leaf. Which I think might be the first time you're actually seeing it, Scratch.
I mean, without any context, I might think it's just a fancy flower.
Yeah, it's a fancy flower because
Druid doing druid things.
yeah, exactly. Not your area of expertise. Anyway, so you head upstairs. You kind of hear a bunch of groaning from the shared space area up top. But then you kind of go like, hey, can we borrow a room? And one of the guild receptionists shows you to a vacant room. It's a small room, not meant for more than 4 people and everything like that. Pulling out the map and pulling out the twin blades, the gemstones on the blade light up as a beam of light kind of shines out, and it still shows in the direction. It still shows in the location you have marked previously on the map. It is from where your current location, a bit northeast, and it looks to be south of the Shadow Rock Peaks.
And they're both pointed that way.
Yep, both blades are pointing in that direction.
I mean, at least the blades are more cooperative than every other weapon.
Probably because we're closer by. Either way.
As you estimate the day travels, since I believe Hanyaku, you're trained in who's trained in survival?
We check my survival. I would think I
trained-
am, because the fact is monk training has to do with me in the woods and stuff.
Except for you're not trained in.
But then I wanted to say
I might
Barb
get
will probably
visibly
be more
angry.
of-
Yeah, I would probably be visibly angry at Barbizons.
Barb is trained in survival, and so is Phantom. So
The classic.
Nice. Phantom trainer to
Wizard
fly.
are you? Except
The
Druid.
fuck is he?
Phantom has his reasons for being in survival. Anyway, but as you're kind of mapping out the thing, Phantom chimes in. So, if we're judging by the distance from where we are here to now, it's about a week's journey.
So, when I had to step away, it's because the pizza guy was here.
Oh, okay.
That was great timing, Hito. So,
Yeah, you're
and
good.
the best part is I misplaced my card to pay for my food. So I had to look for that.
Okay, you're fine. You're fine. The information I was telling was specifically that Barb's history, being proficient in history. You know that humans don't live for 1,000 years. So, what they were saying, that they're looking for probably middle-aged individuals. You're more or less thinking they're probably either dead or extremely old, like Jim Pock and Samomika. So that's just the knowledge that you passively have from being proficient in history. Otherwise, at the moment, everyone went upstairs to verify the locations that the two blades are sending you, saying that their chosen wielders are.
Yes.
I will retcon this since you weren't here at the moment. Would you want to go upstairs with them to verify, or would you be still studying the plant?
What, verifying that the owners would probably be so fucking old or dead right now?
Or no, no, that's information you have. What's happening right now? Scratch, Hanyakusha, and Phantom have gone upstairs in the guild house to a private room, pulled out the two human blades of light, and the human blades of light are showcasing where their chosen wielders are said to be located. Did you or did you not join them?
If I got all I could out of the plant research,
Yes.
then yes, I would go up with them.
Okay, then. So, yes. As also someone who is proficient in survival, you would also know that between where you're at right now and the location that the blades are showing to, it is about a week-long journey, or 6 days. So,
Wait. They're showing me where their wielders are. Are there any trees in the image?
it's a map. It's literally just pointing to the map. Like, two beams of light are just pointing to the map, like, this is where they're at.
Have we been in the area before?
You have not.
Okay. Fine.
But yeah, and it'll take a day to get about here, another day to get about there, a day there.
We are currently in Newmanburg or something, right?
Newmanburg, yep.
Okay.
And-
Hello.
Yes. Hello.
We confirmed everything, right?
Yep. You
Mhm.
yeah basically confirmed that it's going to be at least 6 days travel.
That we have no time to waste. I'm gonna check the quest board if there's any mission heading that direction.
At this time of the day, there are no new quests being posted up because it is becoming evening time, and so people basically night is rolling in right now. So at the moment there is nothing. Tomorrow morning there might be something going up that way, but it is in the morning that you will have to check.
Got it. What's the questions up there right now?
At the moment, a lot of it is just stuff to be done around town, but because the guild is shutting down for the evening, finishing those quests may prove a little bit more challenging because they're probably being finishing up for the day.
In the evening? Who closes in the evening?
Normal society when the sun sets because people start getting ready to go to bed.
This is not normal society. We're adventurers. If there's adventurers willing to do work, they're willing to work.
But again, most of the quests right now are to help around town, and the town is going to sleep or getting ready.
Man,
to
if
sleep.
you want night quests that go out of town, you might want the thief skill because it's dangerous at night.
There's monsters out there.
It's around town. What monsters? Huh?
Well, there's a construction job, or there's like a lumbering job. Well, that's probably ending for the day because the sun's going down, and it's dangerous to lumber at night.
As I would know.
I repeat, that would make sense if it wasn't the fact that night vision exists.
That's expensive for humans. We're in a human town, right?
Yes, you're in a human town.
Is this human town off-road to other races?
There are a few other races here, but there's not that many.
Okay, I rest my nuts.
Yep. All right, so you grab the lumbering job. You head to the location. There's no one there.
I read the quest. How much lumber do they want?
It says speak to the foreman.
You're doing this to be an asshole. You know I'm right about this, and you're being an ass about it.
Well, the DM just told you, foreman.
Did you not? That made me want to stab you too. I got 2 knives.
Am I wrong?
All right, so you did walk to get this done. There was no time to lose, right?
Yes.
Why are we wasting time?
I'm passing time.
Because it's nighttime, and people are going to sleep.
You said it's evening.
Yeah, evening, which
That's
is...
why I made my comment.
Yeah,
Evening and
which,
night is 2 different things.
Yes.
To me.
Yeah. But to humans, evening
There's
is the time
morning,
to end work.
Afternoon, evening, night. That's still light out in evening.
You're a weird elf.
Eh.
All right, if we're not leaving, I'm going to bed. In character.
Well, if you want to just start randomly chopping wood with no direction, you are free to do so.
Guess I can use this for lung training.
Alright.
Scratch goes up to his room, chops wood.
So, as the night rolls on and dawn the next day comes, Kyoku kind of walks out of the room. Ugh. Remind me not to eat that fish again. That was bad fish.
The worst fish ever.
I know, right? Completely incapacitated us for the day. Anyway, so, are we, I think we've got everything we need here. Are we gonna head out today?
Talk to Hanyaksha, who might not be here, or may still be asleep because he was out all night chopping wood.
Why was Hanyakusha chopping wood at night?
Ask him!
Oh, good morning, Barb. How are you doing today?
I'm doing just fine, getting research done.
More or less, yes, yeah. Yeah. So, Hanyakusha, when do you re-arrive at the guild?
That morning, I leave a note and a pile of wood, which said, "I'm the fire charmers. You're welcome."
Hold on a second, I'm gonna make a roll here real fast. The guild master, the lumber foreman just comes over, sees this pile of wood, like, who are the fire charmers? What is this? It's just confused, has no idea what's going on.
This is the wrong tree!
More on that.
Imagine they were wanting oak and you just chop down pine.
Well, of course I leave like the fucking paper that said the quest that he requested, so clearly he will know that it's from the Adventurer's Guild.
We'll come back to that. That'll be a tale for another time. But yes, you come back into the guild house.
Chopping wood without a permit.
So did you stay up all night chopping the wood, or did you like actually go and get a long rest at some point?
I did my meditation rest, so I wouldn't get exhausted.
All right,
4 hours.
Yeah, so you got your 4 hours of rest and everything. So you come back in, and you're a little dirty from the time and everything. But you come in and you see everyone there. Oh, Hanyakusha! Why were you chopping wood at night?
Profit.
Okay. So you go up to the guild representative, tell them that you completed the job, and they're like, the foreman was supposed to pay you.
Great. Now we have to wait for him here. Anyway, once I have some breakfast for now, get rejuvenated at crew, and then we'll talk about our next location. And hopefully the new quest board will appear up so we see if there's any trouble on the way there to our location that we're heading to. If not, we'll just head out.
Anyway, as you guys are enjoying your breakfast and everything, guild quests are being put up on the board, slowly but surely as townsfolk come in and put in their requests and everything. At some point, the door burst open. Who the hell came and chopped wood last night? As the foreman
He raised his hand.
Who is the fire charmer? I have to speak with him.
Breakfast, he raised his hand.
Scratch like scoots away from Hanyaksha.
You're the one that chopped the wood last night?
Yep.
You're the fire charmers?
That's my team.
Your team. So he looks over at the rest of the table. So all of you chopped the wood last night?
Just me.
I'm not a fire charmer.
Doesn't matter. You chopped the wrong area.
You didn't specify.
We were done for the day.
You should have been reason for people who are night owls.
I somehow knew this would happen.
He just kind of rubs his temple together. I don't even know elves. Listen,
I'm not disguising the elf, disguising the human. So, what do you mean, elf? reason.
Sorry, I did not realize that you were.
You know me. I always disguise my own self.
I forgot. How did you even chop the trees at night? There was no lights out.
Magic. We live in a world of magic, you know. There is spells for night vision.
True, but do you know how expensive that type of magic is?
I did just remember light cantrip exists.
No. Yeah, light cantrip also exists.
Yeah, but not everyone can actually cast it. So they would have to buy items for it.
Why don't you show us off your light spell, Hanuksha?
All right, hesitation.
Look, I can't. I appreciate what you did. And sure, we have lumber, but that is not the right thing. I cannot pay the full reward.
Cool, you can just pay me half the world then.
And he turns towards the receptionist. You need to make sure you need to make sure that individuals know that there is a specific time frame for these things. Thanks. I will be putting that on every street from now on, for God's sakes.
You're welcome.
He's not happy.
Demon,
the original
deforestation, how do you
reward.
feel?
The original reward was 2 silver pieces. You get 10 copper.
Nice. I was chopping wood. There was little the fucks to give. I mostly did it for the trading.
Do you say that out loud or?
No, I'm just telling you it's DM.
I know. Oh, I heard you say monk training when you were doing it last night. So anyway,
Barb, how about that deforestation? I pull out a dagger and sneak behind Barb.
Diva, you there? She might be.
Yeah, that was a good ass pizza.
That must become a good pizza, yeah.
Worked once, about work again. I stab Diva in the neck. I Barb in the neck. I want baby Diva too.
Anyway, as a druid, she would understand foresting and everything like that, because druids would chop down trees if to help preserve the forest, as the Native Americans did in the ancient times of America.
Where's America?
Well, I'm giving a real world example. Anyway, so as you guys finish your breakfast and go and take a look at the quest board, there is a escort mission heading from Nuremberg to the town of Shulai, which is a town just north that you came from before, where you had the entire Phantom side quest.
And that's to where the
It's heading back in the
swords are
direction.
horses.
Yep, it's heading in the direction that you need to be going. Yes.
Then yeah, let's go. We'll accept this quest for now.
All right.
It's good to make income while also trying to find this place. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. You know how the saying goes.
Oh yeah. All right then. So, if everyone in the party is ready, I'm assuming Barb is ready. Scratch, are you ready?
Yes.
I've been ready.
So yes. So you guys finalize the packing of your things. You meet up with the caravan leader and you begin traveling to Shirlai.
I take the how long is it going to take us to get there?
It's going to take a day to get from Nuremberg to Shirlai.
I take the rest of my 4-hour sleep to make it a long rest. Sleep inside the ride.
Alright, so you kind of sit there. Meanwhile, the rest of you pass through the plains that are just north of Nuremberg. The pathway is the road is fairly clear. You do see the wildlife running around. There are some wolves that run around off in the distance, along with rabbits and other things like that. But for the first half of the day's journey, there is no significant things. You do see that there are a few branching paths that go off, but you guys are pretty much on a straight road to Shirlai. Wait, is that Shirlai? Anyway, you're on a road that leads back to where you need to be. I don't know if that's actually the correct location. Me losing track of my notes because I have too many web browsers. Okay, no, Shirlai is the other location. No, that's not the town that you guys were at.
Should I be mean and make conversation with the NPCs that we're traveling with?
Lexstrom. It's Lexstrom, yeah. Yeah, if you want to make conversation with them, what do you ask them?
What is your name?
Name's Fred.
Hello, Fred.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
I'll tell you. I'm getting it scratched.
I was gonna say, that's very rude of you. You asked me for my name. It's only polite that you give me your name.
Yes, that'll be the joke.
Not a very funny joke. There are some people that actually take respect highly importantly. Anyway, I'd like to thank you for escorting my little trip up to Shilai. With a recent Hoblin attack, as well as just, the danger of bandits and beasts. You never know what you might encounter.
Yeah, I think our friend was wanting a little bit of strength and safety in numbers as well.
The one that's asleep at the back of my wagon?
Yeah, I think this was his idea.
Well, to be fair, as Kyoku chimes in, we are heading in that direction, so us making a little extra money off of the journey is not a bad thing either.
You're a Fitcher. It shouldn't be about the money, should it?
To be fair, though, the boy's right. Never hurts to earn a little extra pay along the way.
Can I roll to hear this?
Make a perception check at disadvantage since you are trying to sleep.
Nice. How well can I fuck this up?
Did you roll in that one?
Oh, 15. Not too bad.
15, alright. Every so often the wagon jostles you slightly awake because it's a road. It's not the smoothest of roads, but it jostles you awake, and you pick up bits and pieces of the conversations along the way. About halfway through the day, you start entering into the northern forest that you guys traveled to before, when you had the encounter with the moth and the tiger bunny. If Barb wants to make a survival check, you can absolutely do so. Otherwise, everyone else make a perception check.
Am I awake finally?
Yeah, because it's been, you said 4 hours of sleep, right?
Yeah, to get a long rest.
Yeah. You've been traveling for more than 4 hours already.
Whose dice is this?
Did you say perception?
Yeah, perception check for everyone else. Barb can make perception or survival.
How does the other people's dice rolls?
D&D do something
nice
else?
feature.
The D&D Beyond do something else?
I think I just saw Barb dice roll.
What?
Barb rolled a 10 total.
Oof.
So we can see each other's animated dice. That's nice.
I haven't seen it.
Mhm.
Do you see mine?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yours is ice crystal.
Yeah, the ice dice.
Oh,
That's
D&D Beyond, I guess.
nice. That's a nice little slice of quality.
Wow,
I only
D&D
have
Beyond.
two. I have the brimstone and the blood dice.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, I don't think it's enough to drag me
Where
back
can
to
I-
D&D.
Where can I
Anyway,
change my dice?
you got to go into like
I think it'll be your settings.
yeah,
Count settings?
yeah, I think so.
Oh yeah, and there's a feat. They changed the hub of rolling dice. Now it's not a line of bullshit. It's a little pocket of. I am not sponsoring D&D Beyond, but they're doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, like they finally did something good. Oh, and you can also make it roll to yourself too.
Yeah, which is even more cool.
Oh, that's cool. Way to go, D&D Beyond. You actually did something useful.
Yeah, actually, probably more features we probably never found.
It only
Not a
took.
proper place for the game logs.
Huh?
It's not mixed up with the Anvil. You can hit launch game. I don't know what that does. I'm about to find out.
Launch gain launches the VTT that we're not using.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we're not using the VTT. I'm gonna keep it roll 20. Why? Because it has everything already set up on my side. We're already this far into it. I ain't changing now.
Anyway, you said rolling for perception.
Yeah, roll for perception. Yes.
Holy shit! Today I got 11.
One's better than Barb, and what'd you get?
24.
24. Okay. So as you guys are traveling down on the forest path and everything, being more on guard since the wild beast here. Barb, you are looking more or less for just the really dangerous things, most likely. I'm assuming, right?
Yes.
Gonna
So
make a bowl of soup.
Hanyakusha decides to stop looking around and make a bowl of soup at the same time. Jokes aside.
I see. Hey, my new dice are out.
Hey, potions.
Potions.
I didn't get to say it. Oh, I see it now. I can only imagine what happens if it's nat 20s.
Anyway, Barb keeping an eye out for more of the dangerous thing. What are you trying to keep an eye out for, Hanyakusha, as you're looking around? God damn it.
Signs of people who don't belong here.
Alright, so you're looking out for more bandits than anything else. So as you guys are kind of looking out towards everything else, Kyoku and Phantom are also keeping their guard up as well. It starts off with Scratch. Scratch, you actually notice something often. You hear it first with your cat.
Jesus Christ!
I'm glad I alt-tabbed out of that screen. How many dice did she roll?
A lot, yet you still did it nat 20, you fuckwit.
It's only 50 d20, honey, guys. It's not a big deal. Anyway, so as Scratch, as you're traveling downward, you pick this up first with your high perception and cat's hearing. You hear a buzzing sound off in the distance of an insect.
No. Was I here for that?
No, Scratch was not there for the wasp
What?
jackets.
Actually, no, I was referring to the moth, which I was there
You
for.
were there for that, yes, but it's not. The moth didn't make a buzzing sound. It was a whoosh whoosh sound.
Not a single nat 20, that's sad.
Yeah, this is
I got one.
This is like insect buzzing sound.
Although he doesn't have an animation.
Prepare yourselves. Either a swarm or large bugs coming in. I nudged Hanyakusha to make sure he's awake.
He just said we was awake. Literally looking
Hanyakusha
around.
just turns to you like, what?
I gotta make sure.
But and Phantom also agrees. Like, yeah, I hear them too. Kyoko's just like, I hope that's not wasp jackets.
Flashback of the war.
So
The Wasp Queen.
So, what do you think? Should we hold here, or should we press forward, or should we try and rush through?
I think we should press forward. The faster we get out of here, the less likely we'll be in danger.
So you want me to rush through forward then?
Yes, but if any sign of danger, stop immediately.
Okay. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot harder to stop. If anything, we'll keep running.
Just don't panic when you do so. The last thing you need is the horses going out of wild.
This is fair. Alright then. And I'm gonna pick up speed. Just note that nothing's really secured back there. If you could try and maintain and if you could try and keep everything in the cart, please.
I sit on some things and try to hold them.
Alright then. So, what's about to transpire is a bit of a skill challenge thing. A lot of it's going to be more or less trying to keep things in the cart and not necessarily combat. But for the purposes of keeping things in order, I need everyone to roll initiative for me.
Come on, baby. Roll initiative, not.
Yeah, I've got no spells that'll help me with this.
Alright.
I might break D&D Beyond, so give me a sec.
Oh no.
16.
Alright, 16 for Hanyakusha.
16 for Scratch.
Yeah, Scratch is on there. 14 plus what?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the website chose not to roll that.
Alright, let's
It's
see.
probably a good idea.
Phantom has
Because-
17 on his.
I tried to roll 100 d20s, 100 d12s, 50 d100s, 25 d10s, 25 d8s, 25 d6s, 25 d4s all at the same time.
Yeah.
Give it a minute. Just give it a minute. Alright then, we're going to.
This is why we can't have nice.
That's why you can't have nice things. And Kyoku is dead. I'm just going to leave Kyoku as dead last because of the fact that he rolled a 2 on his initiative roll.
Let me refresh. Let me refresh the page.
Alright
After
then.
attempting that roll, I was not able to make any rolls.
Jesus Christ!
Did it as you roll?
There you go. I rolled a 7 on initiative.
I hate you so much.
Why? What happened when I refreshed?
Everything came out at once. Thank God I'm timed out, but being beyond the shit itself.
Just so you know, your total is 1,151. Good job.
That was my last roll. That's not. That was just the d20s.
Yeah, no,
It
it didn't even calculate the other ones. Anyway,
Yeah.
stop breaking roll 20, D&D Beyond here.
I'm having fun with the potion dice.
I know, but you could hold off for now. As the wagon begins to pick up speed, the ride definitely gets a lot rougher. All of you have kind of hopped onto the wagon, and as you guys are beginning to charge through the forest and everything like that, the buzzing sound that Scratch originally heard does begin to get louder.
Mm-hmm.
It's not stopping.
Alright.
That's not good.
So so again, what follows is going to be a bunch of skill tests more than it is combat. So at the top of the round, the wagon keeps moving forward. All right, and as it gets down to Phantom is technically next in the initiative order. He's mostly just hanging on and points out, it looks like we got some bugs coming after us. As he kind of points back, and you see this swarm of giant insects. They look like best way to describe it, they look like a cross between a mosquito and a wasp. So, in this scenario, Hanyaksha and Scratch both have 16. Who goes first?
Did you shit today?
Did you say that I pooped today?
Yep.
I have not.
I guess I'm going first.
Alright. Hanyaksha. As you kind of turn back and see the swarm of insects coming towards you guys, the wagon makes a bump, and one of the boxes is that you're nearby. Begins looks like it's about to bounce out. I need you to make either a dexterity check for me or an athletics check for me. To catch it in
athletics.
Athletics. All right. So yeah, this is to catch it and prevent it from falling out.
I can't because fucking. Oh wait. Because you're still rolling 20,000 dice.
I'm stopped. It's the site catching up.
Yeah. So that was a 16, I see.
So
Yeah, they
everything
messed up my roll because it's colliding with it.
You got a 16. You got good.
You got 16, so you did succeed. As the box bounces, you're like, oh boy. Okay. So you did succeed in that check for that round. Scratch, it is your turn. As you're kind of seeing this, one of the bugs flies up rapidly. You can either make an attack roll to try and throw a dagger or throw something at the bug, or you could attempt to knock a branch off of a tree. So you can either make an attack roll, or you can make a let's go dexterity check. Yeah.
Yeah, what it is? Attack roll. My precious dagger, though. Oh yeah.
So what are we more concerned about, the bees or losing our stuff?
Well,
Yes.
you're hired to
My
escort.
stuff.
You're hired to escort the wagon and the guy's supplies. That is your job.
Okay. Okay.
The bugs are a danger because they could kill you. But with the
right here.
How?
I would do something, but I kind of have my hands full.
If we're booking it, if we weren't booking it, I would just make a fucking
Scratch, if you want to
concrete
switch
wall
places,
around
be
it.
my guest.
But
Yeah.
we're booking it, so
So yes, Scratch, your dagger does fly true, and because the wasp is flying at you, and with the extra speed of the the dagger flies and it sinks right into the bug, and it falls to the ground. So you do manage to fend off the bug that was coming in on you. As a second success. Alright, it is Barb's turn. Barb, as you're coming through, you do see several branches lining the road and everything like that. Because the wagon is kind of going fast and it's not quite following the complete, optimal path. And it looks like there was a branch that's kind of hanging a little low, and it possibly is going to hit Scratch because he's currently kind of standing up as he made his attack roll.
how big is the wagon?
The wagon
Or
is
the area,
large.
or the stuff that's uncovered? How much space does it take up?
Basically, there's enough space for all 5 of you. One person is in the front of the wagon. You and Moonlight take up the least amount of space in the wagon.
How many horses are pulling?
2.
Or are they riding horses, war horses?
They're work horses. They're work horses. So they're pulling the wagon. You guys are traveling at about 60 feet around.
So if a little bit of weight was added to the trailer, would that slow them
It
down?
would slow them down. Yes.
Damn it. Here I was thinking of Wall of Stone. Entomb the supplies so we don't have to worry about it going anywhere.
Yeah, it would slow them down. But there are, you could cast Wall of Stone behind you to help delay the bugs that are rapidly approaching at 70 feet per round.
Yeah. Or I could just,
Yes, but there's also a branch that is coming down that could hit Scratch.
Is it still part of the tree?
It's still part of the tree. But it could knock Scratch off the wagon.
That's cool.
Oh, I don't think Diva is super turns.
What are you doing, Diva?
Fuck. I guess I'm just gonna summon well, I could. So many options, goddammit.
So many options.
So many options.
And that branch is rapidly approaching.
I'm gonna touch.
Slow motion.
I'm gonna touch the cat and give them guidance.
Alright. Alright. Alright, so this is now a different check. As Barb reaches out, grants you guidance. Scratch, you kind of turn around you just turn around and finally see that branch. I need you to make a reflex saving throw.
And all you hear is Barb chanting in the background, scratch, scratch, scratch of the jungle, watch out for that tree.
Yeah, so I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. You do have guidance, so you get to add a d4 to it.
Total 17.
So total 17. Okay, yes. You, as you're just like, tree. Oh shit! and you manage to duck underneath the tree. And everything. So another success. All right. Kyoku sees another item about to bounce out of the thing, so he's going to make a quick save as well. Oh, he succeeds at holding down another bag. But now the bugs are rapidly approaching as the wagon continues going forward. Phantom is going to take the time. He's going to try and slow them down by making attack rolls onto the insects himself. So one of his attacks definitely hits as he just blasts a bug straight out of the sky. Just and like in some games and everything, you just see the wings and the limbs all shatter and break apart from the impact of the bolt. The other one shoots wide-eyed as his footing kind of trips as he is falling over. So Hanyakusha, Phantom is about to fall out of the wagon. You can either try and use a dexterity check to grab him, or acrobatics to try and grab him.
Grab my hand! Oh, wait, who? What is the check?
Hanyakusha? Oh.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Hanyakusha, as your turn comes out, you saw Phantom fire 2 Eldritch Blasts out. One hit a bug, the other one missed, but now he's starting to fall out of the wagon because of his nat 1 roll that he rolled.
Oh.
I try to quickly grab him.
Make a dexterity check or an acrobatics check.
This is gonna be cutting it close. $22.
22. Oh, yeah, just like, whoa there! And you manage to catch him and prevent him from falling out.
Here, hold this for a bit.
But
as I sit him down on top of the boxes.
Yep. But as you're doing that, Scratch, you see another box about ready to bounce out. You can make a athletics check to try and grab it and prevent it from falling out. Or you can do anything else.
I don't have anything fancy, so we're gonna struggle.
All right. Make the athletics check or a dexterity check, your choice.
I'll take that dexterity, thank you, for the +4.
21. You dive kind of into the back as you grab hold of the box as it like slightly rolls out the back of the wagon. So you're like barely hanging on to it. So Barb, you see
digging my claws into it.
Yeah, Barb, you see a Scratch partially hanging out the back of the wagon there, threatening to fall out as the bugs continue to rapidly approach.
Okay. Whose turn is it? Mine?
It's your turn.
Oh joy.
So Scratch
Scratch
Scratch is on the verge of falling out of the back of the wagon. And again, while holding onto a box, while the bugs are still rapidly approaching.
Heal. Can we see our destination from where we are at all?
No, you're still running through the forest. This is an entire sequence.
Are we elevated at all? Like, do we have...
You're on a wagon?
Like, are we going down a hill?
Let me do a roll here real fast. At this point, no, you are not. You're actually going up a hill. It's not a very steep hill, but it is a incline that you're going up slightly.
So that's probably slowing us down.
Just a little bit, yes.
Can I see where the incline stops?
It's kind of hard because again, the ground is it's a very subtle hill. In terms of movement, in terms of movement, it is slowing you down by maybe 2 feet per round.
How far down the road can I see?
The road twists and bends to the forest a bit, so you can probably see a good 60 feet ahead.
That's it?
That's it.
Shit. Fuck, here's gonna cheat. Alright. That's kind of shit. What do we want to do with this then? Fuck it, we'll do that wall of stone. I think I'll do wall of stone. Where's wall of stone? No, that's a 5th level spell. Did we long rest?
You did long rest, yeah, so you have a new set of prepared spells for the day.
Okay. Well, fuck. Wall of stone. Could actually kind of be fun. What? I'm going to cast wall of stone, and I'm going to design the wall to have the most efficient dimensions possible for the maximum amount of damage to the bees.
All right.
Well,
do you try and use the wall to knock Scratch back into the wagon?
I can.
All right. So, I want you to make an Arcana check for me for this one.
Yay.
Yay.
Why? What's the Arcana check for exactly?
Magic.
A wasp queen. She's gonna do some fuckboy shit.
No. This
cast my magic.
Yeah, it's the efficiency of the spell. Is more or less what it is. So the spell happens, and you're casting it in a way, but this is more or less to see if you efficiently knock Scratch back into the wagon or not.
How's a 19?
19. So as Scratch is kind of like falling out, you cast a wall of stone as it hits the box just enough to knock Scratch, allow Scratch to kind of pull it back in without any effort. As the wall comes up, several bees kind of fly over it rapidly, but then as the rest of the wall finishes coming, there's a bit of a as a few bugs run into the wall.
A few. Damn.
So you have successfully split the swarm. There is not as many left.
Nice.
Okay. Do you guys want me to go loud on this one?
Go loud? What do you mean loud?
Temporal explosion!
Who's saying that?
Kyoku.
Oh.
Basically, he's trying to do his normal AoE spell.
Fireball.
He learned explosion, eh?
It's not explosion. It is...
That's my Megumi.
It is a temporal burst.
Oh. Yeah, go for it, I guess.
All right, then. So, he goes and focuses and casts the temporal burst. You see it. You see space is in right as space kind of distorts right in front of the in front of the swarm flies through it, and as they pass right as it gets right into the middle of the swarm, it explodes, bursting all of them. I need everyone to make either a strength saving throw or a dexterity saving throw to maintain their position in the cart.
25.
23.
19.
All right, so you three definitely succeed at this. Phantom struggles a little, but I will allow. But he didn't roll as bad as Kyoku. So I will allow for Moonlight to make a dexterity check or a strength check to help save Phantom.
Moonlight got 17.
17. All right. So yes, as Phantom kind of like teeters, Moonlight grabs him by the cuff. He's like, "Not my trip!" But he pulls it back. It's like, "Okay, you're good." Unfortunately, Kyoku loses his balance and it's about to fall out. At the top of the round, Phantom is going to attempt to grab him, but Phantom misses. Hanyakusha, last chance to try and grab Kyoku before he falls out of the cart.
What am I rolling?
Dex.
You are going to roll either an athletics, acrobatics, or dexterity check.
Let's go acrobatics this time.
You got it. Or don't.
Oh, well, that's a 13.
13. At this point, he kind of starts falling out the back, and because Phantom failed his check, and your DC was technically raised because of the fail. So you grab hold of him, but his weight is starting to pull you out. Scratch. You have a chance to save them both. Same three rolls. Actually, instead of dexterity, it's strength at this point. So strength, strength or athletics.
It's the same thing as a 0. Alright. That's a 13.
13. Okay. We're entering this comedic stage of 3 people are about falling out the thing. Just Barb, what do you do to try and stop them from falling out?
What do I do? That's the question. I'm the smallest one here.
The smallest one
I
here.
have a slight idea.
Yeah. I have an idea too.
You have initiative.
I have an idea. That's interesting.
What do you think?
So, out of curiosity, they're falling out of the cart. Momentum's going to carry them into a tree, most likely, right?
Yes.
So, could I theoretically guess which tree they're going to fall into, cast transportation of trees, and have them plop out of another tree with the same momentum so they fall back into the cart?
Under normal circumstances, no. Under normal circumstances, no, because that's not how the spell works. For this scenario, for this scenario, I'm going to allow it. Just this once. It's your first time casting this spell, so we'll say that this is like, okay, I'm going to try this experiment. You've never done this before, so the DC is going to be pretty high.
Oh, shit.
Yes, the DC is going to be pretty high. I'm going to have you make 2 checks.
Sure, it'll be fun. Okay.
So you have...
Can I do my own spell beforehand?
Depends on what spell you're trying to do.
Step.
Step?
Misty step.
Misty Step. Okay, so...
Just teleport back on the cards.
Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. There's going to be 3 checks you have to do, Barb. You have to succeed 2 of them for this to work. The first check you're gonna make is an intelligence check. This is for you to do... Yeah, this is for you to do the calculations of tree navigation and everything like that.
Oh, fuck.
The second check you're gonna make is a nature check. This is to make sure that the tree that you do pick out is actually suitable for the spell. If it's not suitable, the spell is not going to work as intended.
Yeah.
Or if it's the second fail, it's just not going to work at all, and the spell slot will be expended. If you succeed one or both of those checks, you go to the third, which is an actual Arcana, check for the spell's efficiency, and whether or not they actually pop out in the location you wish for them to pop out or not. Scratch, your Misty Step is on reaction, and so we will hold off on that while we wait for the first three sets of rolls to go through.
The first is an intelligence
First
check.
is an intelligence check.
This is a fail. I can't even see the result because it's under the dice.
Give me a second. It was a 6, so yes, that is a fail. Oh, you cannot calculate which tree is going to be efficient. Now go ahead and make a nature check as you just pick out a tree at random.
I have a good enough.
Oh no!
Oh, come on. This fucking dice though,
13,
it's got a little thing on top of it that fucks with the rolling.
Yeah, you are gonna switch dice.
I'm switching dice. Hold on, DM.
But
Dice.
on a 13, that barely succeeds. As you do manage, as you pick out a tree that is large enough to accommodate the spell. Because you need to actually have a pretty thick tree for it.
Okay, well, we'll keep the spell then. We'll keep the dice.
Yeah. The 13 does succeed. Now you need to make an Arcana check. This is the last one. The DC is quite high.
I decided to stay with you and you gave me a fucking 6. Great. This is what happens for the first time using a spell.
So, unfortunately, that is a fail on that one. You cast the spell and the tree opens up.
Can they still get swallowed up?
So this is on Scratch now. Scratch, you are the final saving grace for this thing. Barb, tell me, what tree are you thinking of that you know that you are familiar with? And where is it located, roughly?
Nuremberg.
All right, the tree in Nuremberg, all the way back in Nuremberg. Scratch.
Oh God.
Scratch, I need you to make an Arcana check. You are going to be pushing yourself for this spell because you are transporting not only yourself and one other, but a third person. So you will take a point of exhaustion if you succeed. Otherwise, you will be separated from the. You will separate from the other two. So go ahead and make an Arcana check for your Misty Step to try and save all three of you.
That's wild.
All right.
You got this.
Do we have the glory dice?
You do have 2 glory dice to your name.
Oh, that
Oh,
might have
using
helped,
those 2
actually.
glory dice because
There we go. There we go. Add 2d6 to it. That might have helped. Yeah.
Hmm.
Here we go.
I don't think I need it.
But we're at it anyway. The DC is quite high on this one.
Okay.
Is it a group
Total
roll?
27.
No, this is a single person roll on his account. Because he's the one that actually had the Misty Step being prepared for this thing. So, with a 27, you're like, oh shit. You kind of look through the portal that's forming in the tree. You realize that, yes, you will be perfectly fine and safe falling through there. But you recognize that plaza. That's Nuremberg. That is over half a day's away from where you guys are.
Eating fish again from there.
And you managed to...
I mean, watch.
Oh, 1 second. Man, I started not being able to talk there for a second. As you concentrate, Aid, you pull as much magical energy out of you. You gain a point of exhaustion. But Hanyakusha, you watch as this sort of mist cloud forms around you, and you kind of feel yourself being pulled somewhat against your will, but also willingly, because you're not trying to resist this, I'm assuming, right?
I don't know what's happening.
Have you done Misty Step before?
Yes.
You know what it is. You recognize that someone is casting Misty Step.
Yes.
So you do not resist it, right?
Is it just me or everyone?
You see it kind of engulfing, because it's engulfing you. You feel it coming from behind, engulfing you, and then moving forward to Phantom. And you know Scratch is a rogue that can actually use magic.
But I don't know if Rogue's doing this.
You have a very strong feeling that he is trying to do this.
All right, I guess I won't resist.
All right. Phantom, who's actually seeing out all this transpire, doesn't resist. And where do you teleport to Scratch?
What? Teleport?
Yeah, where in the Misty Step?
Invasive thought to put them in front of the wagon to get rid of. But in the cabin.
All right, so basically, as you teleport or down, and then you fall on top of the wagon with a loud thump as the wagon keeps going through. So yes, you do have. You did gain some exhaustion for that. You gained 2 points of exhaustion from pushing that spell beyond what it was meant to do normally, because I believe Misty Step is a single person spell only, I believe, right?
It is a single point unless you hold on to it. I never see someone Misty Step by holding like a wagon or anything. I know you can Misty Step with people in your hands and stuff.
Yeah, I think Misty Step is a single person, so you'll be gaining...
Yeah, it's a single person.
You're gaining 2 points of exhaustion for pushing the spell to 2 other people. Oh, so you have a -2 on dice roll checks for the next foreseeable time.
Yeah, let me remember how to do that.
Just
on the fish.
Yeah. Remember, it's 2 out of 10, not 2 out of 6. Hey, so, because I'm doing exhaustion differently. So, just make a note somewhere on your character sheet that you have -2 to any ability checks and attack rolls and everything.
We're just gonna do exhaustion over here.
So yes, but you do manage to keep everyone in the wagon safe. You're panting very heavily because you're just like, holy shit. But the wagon goes forward. The explosion was enough to wipe out the rest of the bugs. And you guys keep moving at a fast pace, but with no immediate threat chasing after you, the wagon does eventually slow down to a more reasonable pace. And you're able to recover and settle down in the wagon. Congratulations, you have succeeded in those checks.
All right, it's my time for the nap.
Oh dear.
So, as the wagon says, "Whoa, well, that was fairly close. You okay? Are you lot okay back there?"
I'm upside down.
We're fine for the most part.
I am good. Whew. Remind me to give you a bonus for that one. Holy moly. He kind of looks back. It looks like you managed to keep all the inventory. Oh, I'm glad I hired you guys. Whew.
Alright.
Well, when you hire the best, there's no one like the rest.
You say in a very compromising position.
Ugh.
But as you guys arrive into the town of Lexstrom, all things considered and everything, the escort that you had gives you things. The award was originally a silver piece total. That was the original award. But he ends up paying you 1 gold piece for the entire party as your reward for it. Which, mind you, for a merchant like him, very small-time merchant, for a very small-time merchant, that's a lot of money. So if you want to add that to like the party funds, make that the 1 gold party fund. Otherwise, you can go to the Adventurers Guild. They can split the gold into equal fists. Which, remember, it's 50 silver to 1 gold piece. And 50 copper to 1 silver piece.
Neat. Oh, jeez. Well, at least we made it here.
Yep.
Whew. Yeah. How about a snack? You got some good berries on you?
As Scratch turns to Barb.
Yes.
Such as saying it was probably snack time if you did the good berry thing.
Oh, yes. I suppose I could have one.
So do you cast the spell to make good berries then, Barb?
Well, I would if I knew how to cast that spell, but I don't.
So you don't have it prepared?
No.
Yeah, because...
Never just said I had it.
As I constantly say to Kyoku, what kind of not wizard, but druid are you?
Yes,
good berry.
yes. Remember, as a druid, you actually know all your spells. You prepare them every single day.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So.
Well,
Her smells like a cleric.
I didn't get it. I didn't prepare it this morning. I think we need it.
There we go.
I mean, if you're hungry, I can find you some food. That's not hard.
You can also he
No,
can also eat
fish.
healing berries. Healing berries and mana berries are actual edible things.
Yes.
Disappointed, he reaches into his corn purse. He's like, I'll try to find a fish.
He's a piggy eaters these days.
And if I have time, can I just cast locate animal to find fish? Or no?
Oh yes, there's plenty.
I'm
of time.
assuming we're in a town.
Yeah,
They would have-
you're in a town.
Oh, well, yeah. Go find something to eat. Jesus.
What am I doing? Good berry's cheaper.
Do you choose to cast a spell?
No. If we're in a town, then no.
Okay then.
Thought we're still out in the wilderness, but
Nah, not right now.
cool.
So on that note, you kind of make do. You find, you head over to Kyoku's house because this is Kyoku's hometown in Slextrum. And you guys kind of just enjoy a restful evening, and get a full rest. Scratch, since you did push yourself with magic, you start the next day with 2 points of exhaustion. On your next long rest, you'll be able to reduce it by 1.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah. So. So we're gonna take a quick break here, since this is a good stopping point, as you guys made it to Lextrum safely from the wild encounter that you guys had. And yeah, we'll be right back after this little break here. Yeah. See you guys in a bit. And we are back. So, after a rest in Lectrum, is there anything in Lectrum you guys want to do before setting out on day 2 of this 6-day journey?
I want to take note of a nice big tree.
All right then. So, there's actually a nice big tree in Kyoku's backyard. Actually,
Perfect.
make a nature check real fast for me.
18.
So you actually recognize this as an elven tree. It's a tree that grows in more in the forest of Valendresh than it does in these areas here.
Yes.
It is more. It is like a weeping willow of sorts, but in terms of like its appearance and everything, it's just basically a giant weeping willow. But it is a elven specific tree, so it is a little bit more mana flowing through its veins versus like a lot of other trees due to its fey-like nature. But at the end of the day, it is a tree nonetheless. Hanyakuja, is there anything in Lexstrom you want to do before heading on day 2 of your 6-day journey?
Not that I know of.
And
Ha.
uh-huh.
Let me think. Because now we're at the town.
I will say, this is general knowledge from you. Looking at the map, the next town isn't for 2 days. So you'll be so there will be one day that you guys will be sleeping out in the wilderness.
We should go get some supplies.
Yeah. Drew's not gonna prepare a good berry.
So
We shall see.
So as you guys go through your supplies, I need you guys to... I need one of you. Most likely Barb. I'd say yes, Barb, because she's actually proficient in survival. Roll me a D12 for me.
Fine.
All right.
Rolled a 3.
As you're kind of going through your travel belongings and everything, Barb, you realize that over half of all the rations you guys have are spoiled and rotten.
Yeah.
So I need everyone that has rations that are 2 or greater to cut everything you have in half.
Round down or up?
Down.
Oh. Ooh. There.
If you only had 1 ration on you, you have 0.
That's a shame.
Hey, we've had him for a while.
Thumb down. Okay, interesting.
And I'm going to go through Phantoms inventory. Alright, there we go. And because I know a lot of you had a lot of rations.
Well, we had a cook who made a lot of rations. I just never did try to eat them. We never really stood out in the wilderness long enough for us to be like, we need to eat rations.
Yep. But I do kind of want to get a total rations from everyone here. So I'll go through the 2 people who aren't here. Phantom has 4 rations left. Kyoku has 5 rations left. So Hanyakusha, how many rations do you have left?
10.
All right, Barb, how many rations do you have left?
None.
None. All right. And Scratch, how many rations do you have left?
2.
With the total amount of rations you guys have, you do have enough to make it to the journey there and back again. There's plenty of rations for it. You basically go through a ration a day when you're outside of town and everything. And barring any replacement of these rations, they will eventually go bad. So, at this moment, you feel that you do not need to worry about buying more rations.
I was going for ration supplies in general. I'm gonna go to utility store shop.
No, you're going to the shop. What are you looking for?
Should I check the guild? I'm gonna go to the guild first to let us them know that we're here.
Or that you're passing through.
I'll just hang out at the guild for a bit while you do the shopping.
So yeah,
and then I go to the shop.
Yeah, so the guild house again is a very small town. Lekstrom. There's a guild house for turning in and taking quests, but there's no like respite and area and stuff like that for adventurers. But you let them know that that the fire charmers are passing through again.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone beware.
And I go to the utility shop to see what's there.
So a lot of the general store has a lot of the very basic needs and necessities. Is there anything specific you're looking for?
Come back to me.
Okay. As far as...
Because I was hoping he was telling me like a list, but I gotta think.
You can look at the basic adventuring gear in the player's handbook or the tools available in the player's handbook for everything that's under 25 gold pieces. So anything that is 20 or less gold.
Yeah, because that does not separate these, so I'm just gonna go other gear. You
have the player's handbook on D&D Beyond, yeah?
I have core rules. I don't think it's called that.
It should be available.
I see core rules, expanded rules, 2014 core rules, 2014 expanded rules.
Look at the 2014 core rules. There should be something basic in there. Let's see. Let's see now. Where is... Boop-a-doo-boo. Equipment we are looking at. (2014) core rules filter.
Mm.
Yeah. In the meantime, Scratch, what are you doing?
I am hanging out in the Adventurers Taverns.
Alright,
Resting up well.
yeah.
Maybe maybe the thieves around have a
Go ahead, make a...
fun little info.
Go ahead, let's make an investigation check for you.
Not great. Total of 5.
Total of 5. Oof. Well, yeah, the thieves around don't have a lot of information to share to you at this time and everything like that.
Stuff I already know.
Yeah, stuff as you already know.
Do you know the fire charmers are in town? I didn't know.
We can only imagine it went out that way.
Did you get that?
It wasn't.
It'd be roll 20.
Okay.
I want to make sure that
I just got like 2 words.
a few words. Okay, yeah. Just making sure that it's actually working. And in the meantime, Barb, are you doing any other prep for the journey ahead? Aside from the tree.
Possibly preparing my spells. What do we have in mind for the next day of travel?
That is a question for your party. Phantom said...
Party, what do we...
Yep. Yeah.
Yes.
So Phantom would suggest, having some utilitarian spells may be wise as someone who's trained in survival. Kyoku is also saying, and yeah, having a good balance. Kyoku is also recommending, probably getting a good balance of spells. But for Rabbit and Scratch, what do you guys say to Barb as she's asking you, what should I prepare for the day?
I don't know much about druid spells. I just know Goodberry will save us on supplies.
Fine. Good. There we go.
It's also very efficient healing.
Not really.
Level spell, Bardic Gil Runes.
Kyoko's not actually here, which is going to be funny because when they get back, we get to tell them that the druid now can teleport to their backyard.
Anyway.
So, Goodberry and anything that's utilitarian. Okay. And let's see what we got.
Bugs. Let me see. The girl.
So, Hanyakusha, do you have any recommendations from Barb's request?
Nope, because I'm not there.
Okay. So yeah, like I said, Scratch, the thieves around don't have much information to share in regards of recent hits and everything. In fact, there's not very many thieves around this town anyway. It's a very small town, so thieves don't usually hang out around here very often. If they do, they're just passing through. So with that in mind, Hanyakusha, have you figured out what you wanted to purchase at the general store?
I have a ton of questions.
Which
And
question?
you have to tell me yes or no.
Go ahead.
This is a fun thing now.
Let's go.
All right. So let me finish. So the first thing on the list of all the shit that I've been scrolling down to look at, which is the funniest thing, is to ask for thieves' tools.
Yep, thieves' tools. Let's see.
How much you need? Try to out thief me.
I'm trying to outclass everyone at this point. I'm the jack of all trades, monk.
I have expertise in this.
I would say that the general store does not have a thieves' tools kit, but they do
Okay.
have a lockpicking set.
I don't think you're updating me.
Yeah, and it's more or less like a tool for the trade sort of lockpicking thing. It's not like the thieves' tools specifically.
All right. Next question. Stink bomb.
Stink bomb. Let me find stink bomb on here real fast. That did not actually come up. I'm sad. Is it one word? Wow. Does it not actually have?
I'm looking right at it.
There we go. Stink bombs. It's part of the adventuring gear. No, they would not have it because it costs 25 gold pieces to purchase normally. And what's in this general shop is things that are 20 gold or less.
Okay, because I can't separate, unfortunately, the price range of all these things.
You're good. You're good. That's why
So I just have to go to a list.
That's fine. Yep.
Shovel.
A towel?
Shovel. Shovel.
Oh, shovel. Yeah. Yeah. There's shovels there.
Is there a... Nah, it's gonna be weird to ask for a tactical shovel. Just give them the whatever shovel they
It's
have.
gonna be a farmer.
For this
It's gonna
thing.
be a basic shovel.
You say tactical shovel, all I get in my head is Shovel Knight.
Let's add one shovel.
All right. So that does cost you, not the 2 gold price point because it's a little pricey. I see on that thing. I would be 1 gold.
Okay, 1 gold for shovel. Sorry, B&D is loaded.
Yep.
There was another interesting thing here. No, oh, do I have a seat? Nope. Wait. I'm okay. How much is Potter tools?
Pottery tools. The Potter's tools is...
Oh.
So under the normal D&D rules, it's 10 gold. So yes, there is some pottery tools there. It goes for about 5 gold in this market.
Oh, wait, I'm thinking of the wrong kind of Potter.
What type of
What's
potter are
like
you thinking of?
plant-wise Potter? That's like ceramic pottery.
Yeah, that's the tools they have there.
I'm gonna say no to poison or kick. There's no way they have that.
Yeah, no, they don't have that. That some legality issues on that one.
Shopping with Yahoo. A flask of oil.
There is oil to purchase. Yes.
Okay, I'll take one of those.
Yeah, it's a flask of oil. Used in most everyday things. It's 2 silver.
Navigator tools.
That one. I mean, I'm gonna roll for that one actually. Unfortunately, he just sold the last of the he sold the one navigator tool set that he had a couple days ago, and he hasn't had a resupply yet.
Had a try. Some of these will tell you what some of these tools are.
You can Google.
That's too much work. I just come around when I come around to them.
ChatGPT then.
Bruh.
It's a glorified Google search.
Nope, we don't need those. Don't think they'll have holy water, so we're not going to
No,
attempt that.
it's not a church. There is the church in town that can provide holy water.
Healer's kit.
Healer's kit. I'm gonna roll for that one as well. That one's cocked. The healer's kit. Let's see. Do. In this scenario, yes, they have one healer's kit left.
5 gold pieces.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's 5 gold pieces because it is an actual like medicine type thing.
Cool. Throw that all into the market. I'm preparing us for the worst before I ever forget. This is okay. Another funny item. I'm pretty sure you're gonna tell me no, but glue bomb.
Glue bomb?
Glue bomb.
No, they do not have a glue bomb.
God damn it! We don't need a forgery kit. I doubt that's ever gonna come up. I mean,
Also-
we lost our diplomatic.
Also, most likely illegal.
They don't need to know that. Explosive seed.
Explosive what?
Seed.
The hell's an
It is adventuring gear. Explorer's Guide to Wild Mountain.
explosive seed? What is this? So, it's basically a Deku seed.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much.
From MHA?
No, from Legend of Zelda.
Hello.
Let's see. Oh, also hi Hida, the fire charmer. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. We are currently in the midst of doing some shopping here.
Some very unique shopping here. I'm testing our DM as we speak.
I'm gonna go get some tea while you shop.
No, we did a little mission. We traveled across the forest. He fought off a bunch of wasps. And now we're gathering up to travel into the woods.
Well,
To
into
survive
the
the day.
wilderness, more.
Into the wilderness. To survive a day to search for things.
I'm gonna say make an investigation check for this one.
Oh, okay. We don't have any glory dice. I would definitely use a glory dice for this.
Oh my god.
It was used as something very important.
I know, but this is for Barb. How's it 18?
So while you're looking around the general store, you do see like a basket of acorns in it being sold like 5 silver per pound. As you're kind of just like looking, through it. You stop. You stop in front of it as you're thinking of like provisions and everything like that, and you see one acorn inside this batch that seems to be different than the rest. It looks like an 8
Yeah, I rolled
cord.
18. I only got 1.
With the what is your passive intelligence? 13. So with the we'll use your passive insight for this instead. Man, that's a good one for it. You have a feeling that some kid decided they wanted to try and do a practical joke, and they placed a acorn shaped thing inside the rest of the acorns, probably as a means of a practical joke. Whether or not this is actually an explosive seed is unknown, but for 5 copper, you get a you can get a half a pound of acorns.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right, so
How
5.
much is half a pound, like number wise?
Number wise, it'd be 5. Half a pound. Let's just say it's 10 acorns.
It's 10 acorns. One of those acorns is an explosive seed.
Possibly. Put the acorn seed in your inventory, and then edit the name and put a question mark next to it.
I'm just gonna put explosive seed just to save me the trouble.
Yeah.
Edit that later.
Yeah. Just put it in there, Aaron, and if need be, I'll go in and put a question mark next to it for you. Is there anything?
I doubt they'll have an entertainer pack.
Entertainer pack. They have a loot for sale.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Doubt they'll have dynamite.
No dynamite. No.
I love my explosives, but I can't get one.
It's a general store. It's not a. The general store in a
man.
small town, man.
I can try. Because we're in the seas now.
Oh God, we're just
I'm
going.
just going down the list.
Oh my God, we're gonna be here all day, aren't we?
Climbing kit.
Climbing kit. Around here, not so much. There's not much of the climbing hook there, but your grappling hook should do fine.
Okay. Burglar pack.
Nope.
Damn it.
Also illegal.
Alright, Dad. There was. No, that's a blanket.
They have blankets.
I'm pretty sure they have blankets. Ball bearings.
Ball bearings. I'll roll for that one. Ball bearings can be used in a number of other things. Yes, they do have 1 bag of ball bearings.
And 1 bag is 1,000, so I'll take one of those.
Yep. It is 25 silver.
Nice. So we're making bank today. We're making bank today. Oh, a flask.
A flask? Yes, they do have flasks.
Cool. And the last thing, and not least, doubt they're gonna have this, but might as well try it. Alchemist supplies.
I will roll for that one. No, they do not.
Alright. That's all we need to buy, Taylor. I mean, they don't have potions and stuff, so you just say basic gear.
They have 2 potions of 2 basic potions of healing on sale.
Oh. How much?
For the both of them, a grand total of 50 gold.
No, I'm good. Cheap price, but like,
Well,
I still gotta worry about some things.
well, considering that a normal potion of healing is 50 gold, so yeah, at least in the original economy.
How you got that all ringed up, right? For a grand total.
No, I was hoping you were taking it out while you were adding them to your inventory.
You motherfucker! You the one who made the prices.
Yeah, and and you took time between each one, so I assume that you are actually marking it down.
I'm going to fight you.
It's okay, I got plenty of
Okay,
NPCs
okay,
to
okay.
do.
Party equipment. Just party equipment. Just party because I put everything in the party equipment. All right, so it was 1 flask. You said it was 2 silver, right?
2 silver for a flask, yeah.
I wish I could do this all at the same time, but I have to go back and forth my inventory to party inventory to do this.
I know. Hey, at least they have the party inventory now, right?
I blame you.
D&D Beyond!
All right. And then it has to load every time. Man, this thing's got a little buggy.
I don't think the 5,000 dice being rolled helped.
Damn you, Demo! Anyway. Okay, so flash, explosive seed. You said 5 silver?
For the half pound of acorns, it was 5 copper.
5 copper.
There we go. And
And then bell bearings.
Ball bearings was, I think half the price I said it was. It's half the mark price, pretty much.
I don't know what was the half the market price.
Give me a second, I'll get back to you on that one. I have it in my book. Why aren't I looking at it in my book?
It's 1 gold piece, so 50 silver.
Yeah, 50. No, 50 silver is 1 gold piece, so it's 25 silver.
Okay, 25 silver.
Yeah. Here it is.
People always complain I never buy enough during these D&D, but oh, guess what, chat? Now I'm doing it.
There you go, chat. I hope you're
This
happy.
is why I don't do it.
I hope you're happy.
All right, we got the physical seeds. That's healer kit.
The healer kit was the most expensive one, which I think is at the same asking price of 5 gold.
Okay, 5 gold. The oil flask.
Oil flask was basically 2 silver.
2 silver, 5 gold. Shovel.
The shovel was 10 silver.
10 silver, so I think it was 5 silver. 2 silver, and 12 silver, 5 gold. I'm trying to get it all down at once now.
Yeah.
So I'm tired of going back and forth. I think that was everything.
All right.
Unless I'm missing something, guys, you feel free to speak up.
Barb, scratch, anything?
Yeesh.
No, all good.
Crash is munching on a fish.
One punch.
Those killing teammates.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So,
All good.
So with the shopping out of the way and final preps and verification of final prep and disposal of bad rations. Sadly, there is no.
Let's go.
There is
a great shopping trip.
Yeah.
Like a shop at Walgreens or something. Yeah?
I know you guys as adventurers are freaking loaded.
Well, we don't spend a lot on things, and you made a lot of magical things very expensive, so you made us have to hoard.
Yeah.
I don't remember me nor Ragna being.
Which you would think is cheaper, since the world is made of magic.
The most expensive things are the gemstones, specifically.
He didn't have any of those. Believe me, I would have thrown fucking money to the wind.
because it's not. Because the one thing we have to remember in D&D adventurers and everything like that, the adventurers are going to get super rich regardless of what they do, even just by base rule mechanic.
Hey, that's what y'all think. I'm going to be broke at the end of this session.
Yeah, Barb is continuously looking for the alchemist bulk barn of this
Barb's
world.
sitting there with 12 platinum, 382 gold, 88 electrum, 69 silver, and 53 copper.
Yeah, what the fuck? You want to start contributing to the fucking?
And amazingly, she's not overweight from all that money she has.
Well, I mean, we're not keeping track of the weight for it, so...
Yes, we are keeping track of the weight for it.
You can never beg anyone for money.
Are we?
Yes,
Really?
yes.
How is it not overweighing me then?
One second, let me go into your inventory. Let me go into your settings real fast.
Fairy bullshit? I don't know. Eh?
Let's see. Uncheck, ignore coin weight. There we go. Back to the character page.
What?
You are over carrying capacity.
Oh, don't worry. It's called sharing the weight. I have Midnight helping a little bit with it.
Alright, so...
is there a bank?
There is a bank. There is a bank of Cestria. Yes.
Can I go to it, please?
You would have to go to a larger town that actually has the bank. Again, Lexstrom does not have a large bank. But if you want to split some of your coins onto... if you want to split some of the coins onto Moonlight, then yes, you can. You currently have 12 pounds of coin on you.
Or you just donate to the party inventory.
This is 12 pounds of coin on the ferry. By the way, your maximum carry capacity is 82 pounds.
Okay.
Yes. Currently, with your items alone, you're at 75. Plus the 12 pounds of coin.
Cool. I already have a bag of holding that literally can carry up to 125 pounds of weight. So,
and it weighs 26 pounds.
You know, theoretically speaking, I just put my money in.
That's the backpack. Where is your bag of holding? Oh no, it's the apothecary's bag of holding is what you have.
Yeah.
So it doesn't necessarily have the space for other items.
It's a bag of holding as long as it can fit within a small thing for a bag.
All right. So then, just as a note, it's going to lose a lot of its storage capacity because it's designed for apothecary things to fit snugly. Yeah. So when you start putting other stuff in it, you lose 90%. It's double the amount of space that it takes.
That's fine.
All right.
Anywho, I went back to the group. Guys, I went shopping. I got some goodies for you.
Oh, sweetie, what'd you get?
Yes, do share.
We got one healer's kit. I have a bag of acorns for Barb. Here you go.
Actually, you know what? I'll second that. I'm gonna go and buy a bunch of fucking herbal remedy or crafting materials for crafting potions.
Since the
I'm
last
gonna clean out the city.
since the last time
Yeah.
you were here, they have not had a chance to restock.
Hey, you kind of did bite him out last.
I'm gonna go to the Adventurers Guild, and I'm gonna be like, I need people to go get me some. I'm gonna set up a quest again.
Okay. How much you gonna give as a reward?
How much am I gonna give the guild to allocate as a reward for X amount of quests to be completed? You mean?
Yeah. So how many quests are you gonna give them, and what is the reward for each quest?
Oh, what's the standard reward for collecting?
Standard reward for collecting herbs, depending on what type of herb they're going for, ranges from 1 silver piece to 50 gold, depending on how rare it is.
I forgot. We still have some wyvern shit. Man, these could have been useful.
I'm going to give the guild.
And what I mean by useful, I mean like
200
boss
gold.
stuff.
I think 200 gold pieces should put me underneath the weight limit, right?
200 gold pieces will definitely put you underneath the weight limit.
I'll be like, give me some quests and shit. Or get some adventures on this shit.
So first off, the guild representative just like what the that is a lot of gold.
Oh, you see that this like go to a bank and there isn't one in this city.
If there's
you
some
want this-
adventurer they'll decide to rob us, they're sure going to do now.
It'll be bandits that try and rob you. Anyway, so yeah, go ahead and mark off the 200 gold that you're taking out of your inventory for it, because that gold is going away.
I know. Am I still over capacity?
Let me see. I'm refreshing the page here real fast.
I'm refreshing it too.
You are 8 pounds over.
Oh god.
You are 8 pounds over. I heard
I
a
see.
little ping. Huh.
How much? Can I go buy a regular bag of holding?
You can, but as Han Yakusho was at the shop, Han Yakusho could tell you that he did not see a bag of holding.
I see. Okay.
Expensive in this town be poor.
No, it's just a small town. It's not that big of a town. It has like a basic blacksmith.
They're poor.
Fair enough.
Also, Rabbit, my artist got back to me.
Yay.
In a few hours, they'll DM me again to get the settlement in for my character art. Yay.
I'm gonna look around and see if there's like any. I want to like. I don't know how I want to go about it, but I want to kind of like build a druid school or a druid circle, but esque school. Yeah,
That's coming. I mean, I will tell you that much now.
that's gonna take a lot of gold too.
It's gonna take a bit. But like I said, Ed, with me doing the lore writing me trying to do more lore writing, on the weekend streams and everything like that, that's going to be slowly built out. So if you want to start coming up with lore for your current druid circle, and like how you think that your druid circle functions and everything like that. And feel free to start coming up with some stuff and send it my way. Because again, and as is the tradition for most homebrew D&D fan teams, yes, it is the world that I am creating, but it is also a collaborative effort with the players as well. So while things may change based off of, okay, this is not going to work in this world setting, I will do what I can to adapt what it is, such as the Cobalt Soul. Oh, that technically is supposed to be Kobold Soul, but I have it as Cobalt Soul. It is a different type of agency, which Hanyakusha, I don't know if you actually were able to check out the website for that, because I put information on the Cobalt Soul for you.
Nope, too much stuff to be worried about this week.
Fair enough, but there is updated lore for you on your monk school and everything like that.
Okay, I'm gonna give Kyoku. I'm gonna give Kyoku like another 100 gold to advance their crafting.
Well, thank you.
I can't carry this. I'm a shrimp.
You can't carry. Do not donate to the party who needs it.
You give him 100 gold. All right, he's gonna come back in here and be like, "What the fuck happened here?"
We're like, to help you learn how to craft.
Nah, fuck your teammates who's risking their lives. Let's give it to the guild that we're never gonna see in like 20 years.
I'm investing in it.
You're investing in a place you're never going to see again.
Well,
let's see.
Oh, that's the thing. I can do teleportation via trees, so I will be able to come and get my dues.
Hey, congratulations! You are now just under your maximum weight capacity. 81. Your max weight capacity, by the way, is 82.5 pounds. You're at 81.55. All right, good. You no longer have to make random.
Can I have Moonlight carry my backpack?
I believe Moonlight has its stats on Roll20, so yes, you can set it on Roll20 on what he's carrying. Just got to remember that he's on there.
Okay. I'll adjust that eventually.
Yeah, sadly, I think Roll20 does not actually give weight capacity on here. Give me a second. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me find out. I'm just going to add 500 gold to his inventory. Okay, it does actually. It does actually calculate. Yes, it does actually calculate. He's currently carrying 25 pounds of equipment. He's got 10.
Nice.
He's currently carrying 10 rations, 1 50-foot rope, and 10 torches on him. So there we go.
Damn it, there was a game that a friend showed me. I wanted to show you either. And it was free.
We'll take a look at it later then. Anyway, so while everyone's compiling their gear, equipment, and figuring out their weight capacities, we'll just say that you guys gather up your belongings and begin to trek northward, back north again, and to the eventual fork in the road. During this time, it takes you roughly... You guys are leaving at roughly, let's say, 8 o'clock in the morning. I think is when you guys are finally leaving Lexstrom and everything like that. Since you guys did most of your checks already, it is around 12 p.m. that you guys come back to the branching road that you originally split off from to travel southwards towards Lexstrom. I need someone to roll a D100 for me, please.
Okay.
You know you want to do it.
Not all at once.
700.
I said ID 100, not 700.
Why did I ever suspect it to be a normal roll?
43.
43. All right, let's see what we have here. Oh, how nice. As you guys are coming up to the fork in the road, you see a caravan traveling from the west. It's heading towards you guys and towards the east. As you guys make it to the crossroads, you cross paths with them. And you see that it is a caravan of people. At the front of this 3-wagon caravan, there is a man and a young lady. And he has oh there!
I'm not.
I'm kidding. Eh?
You guys look like you're travelers.
We are.
Whereabouts are you heading?
No, we're entertainers. Eh?
They're entertainers. Oh,
Yeah,
I'd love to see a show.
You heard a minute.
Oh my god!
Well, are you adventurers or are you entertainers? Or just travelers?
Adventurers. We're adventurers.
Adventurers! Nice. Oh, that's lovely.
What are y'all doing out here in the wilderness, eh?
Well, we're actually heading home. Yeah, we come from a very small village, just a bit northeast of our current location here.
I guess the forest is pretty safe. We gotta be walking about.
Well, unfortunately, I believe this is where some of our escort has to get off. And you see, like, in the back half, several other adventurers getting off, and one of the other individuals in the back paying them some gold before they start heading as they walk past to Lexstrom.
No, well, my bad.
Yeah, unfortunately, they have. Apparently, there was a call for aid down over near Nuremberg, and they were on their way to it and offered a little bit of assistance.
Something bad happened in Nuremberg? We just came from there, did we not?
Yeah. Oh, you did, huh? Apparently, they said there was a hoblin outbreak.
Again?
Is this the first or the second one?
They said it happened a couple days ago.
Oh. Should we tell them?
They're kind of moving at a faster pace. So they're out of earshot right now.
You know what?
Just
We're going to find out.
So unfortunately, we're gonna have to either camp it out here or make our way towards Lexstrom. Unless if you guys want to provide us escort.
That's back the opposite direction we're going, right?
Yeah, Lexstrom is just where you guys just came from. And they want to continue eastward, which is the direction that you guys are also going.
Wait, so they're going the same direction we're going, or going the opposite direction?
They're heading in
We would backtrack. Hey, they would go where we were coming from if we were going to join them.
So we had to turn around.
So here's what's happening.
Us going with them advances the goal.
Basically, you're at a crossroad. You have to take a right turn.
Okay.
They're traveling from the left side, going to the right side. So they're going in the same direction that you guys are going. But if they wanted to travel with security in mind, they would have to go off of their course to the right and go down to get to another town for safe respite. But they're asking, hey, would you travel with us? We could provide you with easier means of travel because we seem to be because they don't know what way you're going. Oh, they have.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Fire charmers cannot help someone.
Awesome. We'll pay you, of course. It wouldn't be fair to ask brave adventurers like you to escort us without any compensation.
How about this?
Hmm?
Instead of money, guys, I know what I'm saying. Here we go. Maybe you can provide some information.
Sure. What information do you need?
We're looking. Hmm? We're looking for, I would say, two old humans wielding swords. Usually together. Never like to leave apart from each other.
Doesn't sound familiar. Is there a specific location or village you're trying to get to?
I tell them the location because that's not revealing what we're after.
Yeah, you open the map app and you point to the location that you've already marked on the map of where you're going. Huh. Well, that's interesting. It's a little out of the way from our true final destination, but yeah, we could take you guys there.
Neat.
Yeah, there's a little village in that area. It's a fairly remote village, and while it's not on most maps, the locals around here and from where we're coming from know about it, and so yeah, we could easily take you there.
That'll be highly appreciated. You have no idea.
Absolutely, and we appreciate you providing us escort. With all the bandit attacks lately, all the bandit attacks that have been happening, it's good to have extra protection. Wouldn't you agree, honey?
Absolutely, dear.
Oh, hop on.
All right.
Faster we can tie in, the faster we can get moving.
Wait, why are we hopping? You're hopping onto our cart. Yeah, you guys are walking.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You guys are walking.
Oh yeah, right. Look, I've been out of it halfway through this.
Scratch is already on the cart.
All right, so
All right, let's go.
So there are 3 carts. Let's see. Let me take a look here real fast. There are 3 carts. All right, 2 open top carts, 1 closed top cart. In the front cart, there is there seems to be a dragonkin and a lady, kind of an older lady, a young fairy, like a child, the human man, and what seems to be his significant other. They're all riding in the front wagon. In the middle wagon, it's a canvas top wagon, drawn by 2 oxen instead of horses, driven by a human man, and there is another human male and female in the wagon. And then the third wagon at back is driven by another human male, and it is what looks to be their supplies. The front wagon looks like it can probably hold maybe 2 more people at most. The wagon in the middle can hold about 2 more people, and then the wagon in the back can hold the rest of you.
Scratch should be on the front.
Yeah, so Scratch is going to be in the front.
Yeah. Perception and all that.
Uh,
I got special eye.
Barb, where are you going to be at?
In the middle.
In the middle. All right. So you're going down the middle, and Moonlight is going to be there as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Hanyakusha.
Yep.
Where are you going to be sitting at?
Just slap me anywhere.
All right, then. So we'll have you take up the rear guard, then. At this point, we'll put Kyoku. What do you guys think? Would Kyoku be in the middle? Or would he be in the front?
Middle.
In the middle. All right, that's fair. All right, you guys can have thing. And for Phantom, what do you think Phantom would be? A front, middle, or back? Front or back?
He's Evo. He'll go back.
Uh,
Tell me wrong. Every time we did this, he went back.
Alright. So there we are. And with that, and our players travel onward. So during this travel, I want, since you guys are now on active escort duty, I need everyone to make a perception check for me. It's a group perception check. I heard a
Perception. Huh. We got 13. I'm using different dice as well.
It looks like the same dice to me.
No, I'm going to use a different dice.
17.
17, 13. Scratch, what'd you get?
I didn't hear rolled and made.
Perception check, group check.
-2 for 23.
That's 2 for 23. All right. Well, that is a successful group check perception right there. As you guys are looking out and keeping an eye out for possible bandits and everything like that. Throughout the second half of the day until you reach what looks to be a relatively open yet safe-ish area, there is no dangers on the horizon. It is actually a fairly smooth ride. During some of the breaks that you guys take part in, Barb, you notice that the young fairy kid, kind of sneaks off and everything, a few times. With your passive session. Tanyakusha, you also notice this as well. All of you are also fully aware that the couple up front seem to be newlyweds. They are very smitten with each other.
Scratch is annoyed and goes invisible and tries to follow the fairy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, what happened? It kind of blacked out again.
So pretty much, with your passive perception, during the several breaks you guys take to like water the horses and oxen, and just have a general break from travel and whatnot, the fairy child kind of sneaks off. And during the travel, you do find that the couple up front that you basically hired you for this, they seem to be newlyweds. They're very smitten with each other.
Oh, I think I'm in the back.
I know Scratch has been dealing with it. Anyway, so as so Scratch, you're going to look after the small fair area and everything. The child, yeah. Anyone else doing anything on your breaks?
Meditating. Getting in touch with my inner finger.
Baby. Oh my.
Baby. Anyway. So.
I hate it here.
You set yourself up for that one. Anyway. So.
There's no other way to say it.
So as you are, as you kind of follow after the child, you see him, sitting next to a plant, and he's holding out his hands, and you just hear, as he seems to be trying to cast some sort of spell or magic.
We'll just watch.
I side-eye to Bar, you know this is all you, right?
Why is it on me?
Really?
Did you go after? Did either one of you go after the kid?
No, why? Do
Nope,
we
then
have
you
to?
do not know what's happening.
I'll go for the kid.
Anyway, but yes, Scratch, you see
Like to
that.
do their goddamn job.
Well, you didn't follow them. Did you follow the kid?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were meditating.
Well, I was, but now I just might as well go look for
It's
the
not
kid.
meditating. You see the kid and Scratches in there.
Yeah, that's pretty much what happens. Is you stop meditating, like oh, I've done my meditation. Hey, where's that fairy and Scratch?
Not too many things.
I know he ate the fairy.
I was trying to get more into my warlock side. I've been training a lot of my monk stuff, so I'm trying to boost up my wisdom.
Hmm.
Warlock is charisma, but go off.
Shush, don't worry about it. Anyway, so as
Well, that's the case. That shit should have been up with all the fucking brothels I went to.
anyway. Anyway, Scratch, since you are observing the kid, if you want to make an Arcana check and to try and see what he's actually trying to do, you can.
I could take a guess, but we'll roll anyway.
10.
I fail. That's an 8. Because
Oh yeah, -2. From the distance that you're kind of maintaining, you can't get a clear understanding. You know, you could definitely feel him trying to channel magic through his body into the plant, but you can't. But with an 8, you don't really know what exactly he's trying to do.
Should have followed.
Druid in training or a fancy cleric?
Anyway,
Maybe we should come back to the actual druid party and let me know. I don't know.
you don't.
Yes, I should teach
Yeah.
them how to stab the druid.
No. Anyway, but so as you, and this happens multiple times. Like you guys take a grand total of like 2 breaks, on the rest of the journey for the day. So that was during the first break. During the second break that you guys have, you once again see the kid go off. Scratch, I assume you follow, right?
This time I will follow because I'm actually paying attention to the kid.
Yep.
What
Go.
a good adult you are.
Yeah.
What?
Go ahead and make a stealth check, Barb and Scratch again to kind of be in the shadows.
Since Barbara's there, I won't do invisible, and I'll just...
Be more stealthy than you were when you were invisible.
Well, the reasoning was because Barb's the distraction.
Anyway.
Alright, because you say that, and next thing you know, you can't see Barb either, so...
Woo. Anyway, Barb, what is your stealth check?
My stealth check is over 9,000, fairies invisibility.
Very well. So yes, you do see it, and I need you to make an Arcana check as well as you kind of observe the situation.
Arcana. Yay, I'm using different dice. 13.
13.
Not so good.
Yeah, but you recognize the flow of his mana, so to speak. He's definitely trying to manipulate the plant in some way, but the way that he's going about doing so it's conflicting, to say the least. On the one hand, you do feel that he does have, with your Arcana check, he does have the capability of being a caster, like anyone else. But he's trying to force the magic out like a sorcerer would, or like a wizard would. But the mana you feel flowing through him feels... it's resisting him in a way. It is not the style of casting that he should be focusing on.
Which style of casting should he be focusing on?
In all technicality, as a fairy, he has natural magic within him, so he doesn't necessarily he doesn't necessarily have one specific path that he can go. But from what you could tell, the way that he's trying to manipulate his mana and what he's currently targeting for his spell is something that is aiming to be more naturalistic than it is arcana in origin.
I'm going to sneak up behind him while I am invisible, so that's not going to be very hard.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, just go ahead and make that stealth check with advantage. Yeah, he's definitely not paying attention, so the DC is super low.
He hears your footsteps and stabs you.
I rolled 11 on both dice. What are the odds? For 17.
17 total. Oh yeah, no. Oh, the DC was like 7.
So he's trying to interact with the plant.
Yes.
I'm going to. Would technically guidance make me appear?
Yes.
Out of my.
Yes, it would. It would break your invisibility.
Fine. In that case, I'm going to try something else. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna guidance the kid.
All right. So you come up, you gently tap him on the shoulder, and you cast guidance on him. I am going to go ahead and roll with that guidance on here real fast.
Yes, I'll be like, we'll head. Well, I mean.
As a note, your invisibility goes away, but he still does not notice you because, highly focused kid.
Very good.
I'm going to go ahead and use the 2 wrath dice I have for this kid as well, because I want him to succeed. That's better.
Not the DM helping people.
The wrath dice is used for any NPC I control. Doesn't have to be foes. So his original 5 now becomes a 12. Which is enough for him to succeed at what you now recognize as a basic druid craft spell. Yeah. So
that's a cantrip.
It is a cantrip. But he's also like 5 years old. Or no,
fair enough.
He's like 8 years old. Learning how to cast for the first time. But
nobody's teaching him?
No one's teaching him. He's doing it on his own.
That's good.
Yeah.
He's a big boy now.
Anyway.
So, I'm going to quietly whisper, you're doing good, but you're trying to force it too much. You have natural magic. It'll come to you.
As he's getting excited over the fact that I did it, I actually did it. You hear your voice, or is it just like jumps back 5 feet? Like as a fairy, he kind of shoots up into the air, loses his stability in the air, and falls back to the ground. Just
I'm going
That was anticlimactic.
I'm going to cast my own druidcraft to show him how it's done.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm literally just gonna make a flower, I'm gonna make a flower blossom essentially. So.
Oh, it's so cool.
Is no one teaching you?
No, no one's teaching me.
Are you trying to be a druid?
I don't know what I'm trying to be.
What are you trying to do?
He kind of like starts pushing his fingers together. I saw a really cool person do magic back a while ago, and I thought I'd give it a try. I know how to use like the super basic magics, but what he was doing was super cool, and I just wanted to try it out.
Admire your optimism, kid, but as a fellow spellcaster and fairy. While your magic is innate, you do need to work at it and develop it. You can't just cast big spells right away. It's very tiring and dangerous.
Really?
You need to be taught how to do it. Yes. If you keep trying to force the magic that's going through you, eventually it will have negative effects
Oh.
and be quite dangerous. Like, you need someone to teach you, and
You would teach me?
fuck. Barb is like, what have I gotten myself into?
He's starting to look at you with
Sure.
these big puppy dog eyes, like.
I guess I could teach you while I'm around, but I'm an adventurer. I don't usually stay in one place.
I'll be a good learner.
All right,
For the
fair enough.
So yeah, go ahead and make a. We're gonna call this a teaching check. You're gonna use your intelligence and or wisdom modifier. I will let you pick which one you want to be using more as a teaching method. Each one will give you a different result based on what you're going for. Intelligence is going to be the more practical aspect of it. Wisdom is going to be the more experienced aspect of your lessons.
Wisdom.
So go ahead and make a wisdom check for me.
23.
23. So you actually make some good headway with him, explaining how the natural energy of mana flows through nature, the wild, and everything like that. And by the time, and we'll say that when you guys head up on your journey again, you continue this lesson in the cart. So he shifts down to the middle cart where you are as you continue to give the lesson and everything like that. So we come to the evening now. The sun is setting down and everyone is setting up camp. Hanyakusha has passed out.
I'll be right back. I need to feed the cats.
You're good. Good. I'll get back.
Not bust out.
I'll get back to you, Barb's final result on that and in a moment. But for everyone else, the camp is being set up for the evening. We'll say Phantom and Kyoku volunteer to be a patrol for the time being, so that we can kind of get stuff. Scratch and Hanyakusho, what are you doing to help prepare the camp for tonight? This preparation will aid in the rest. It is not necessarily going to be a proper long rest. You are not in safe territory. There is wild elements that can happen to you, but you will get rested for the night.
I'm just looking what I have real quick.
This might sound insane.
What are you trying to do?
I mean, what is everyone else doing first?
Right now, Phantom and Kyoku are doing a perimeter patrol and just doing that. I will roll for them to see how effective their perimeter check is going to be.
And how's what the people are doing?
Everyone else is mostly just setting up tents and camps for the night. So the couple setting up their the newlywed couple is setting up their tent. Barb is currently with the kid, kind of like babysitting the kid and everything. The elderly dragonkin woman is with those two, kind of keeping an eye on them. The other humans in this caravan are unpacking basic supplies for the camp in the night and setting up the rest of the camp.
Let's all work on setting the fire.
All right.
The campfire.
I need you to make a survival check.
Green flame blade, no fairy me.
You,
I burn the wood to cinders.
Hanyakusha, you see Scratch gather up a bunch of timber and like, all right, activates a green flame blade spell and attacks the wood. Sets the wood on fire, but sets it on too fast and it burns to a crisp and goes out.
I clap slowly.
Scratch, you just hear the slow clap happening from Hanyakusha.
I look through the couple, make sure it's not them.
It's not
And then I
them.
look at Hanyakusha.
Imagine.
No, they're focused on their tent.
We're focused
You
on
bet
other
they are.
things. They're fighting their own battles. Anywho,
Here, guess I'll go get more wood. Well, I know actually you're gonna get wood. Wait a minute.
and take your thunder? Why would I do that?
I was gonna say phrasing, but okay, if you'll take it.
How's that dirty for you to say phrasing?
On myself. I said you were good at getting wood.
You need help. Just go get the wood, and I'll help you once you get the wood.
Barb is back.
So Barb,
I'm not good at
as you
cutting down trees or stuff, so I'll just take branches.
there's there's branches around. You're starting to enter a more forested area. You guys, I mean, it's still open plains for the most part, but there are more trees coming along. And in the distance, before you guys started camping, you do see a small forest starting to come up on the horizon.
Yes.
But for Barb, right now you are taking your massive teaching lesson thing. As you guys are kind of sitting and while camp is getting set up, the elderly dragonkin is with you. You find out that she is kind of the adoptive mother of the fairy here. And the dragonkin, while she doesn't necessarily have the ability to cast magic.
Oh. Well, your adopted child, this little fairy here, is quite skilled with nature magic, it seems.
Oh, that's quite lovely.
Yes. He was trying to cast Druidcraft, which to someone like myself is a entry-level spell. I did assist him.
I did it, look!
Look, and as you turn around, you actually see a small dandelion starting to grow. It's not a full bloom, but it's a bud.
That's a start.
Cantrip.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Cantrip from an 8-year-old.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not bad. Your lessons.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, your lesson is quite good. In the meantime,
Yeah, start small.
Hanyakusha Scratch, you managed to get the fire going eventually. Is there any last minute things?
Eventually. Well, I activated Tinder. I pulled up the Tinder box. It's like, dude, we don't need magic for everything. Just done.
That's what I mean. What I mean is you gather enough wood again and you start the fire. No problem. Using the tinder box.
Ignis.
I just want to yell Ignis. Don't worry about it.
Ignis.
Ignis. Anyway. So as kind of everyone settles down for the night, is there any final check for you three that you want to do to help make this campsite safer? Because you are still technically in the wilderness right now, you are not going to get a safe haven sort of rest. You will get rested. So Scratch, when you get if you manage to get a long rest out of this, you will reduce your exhaustion by 1.
Could make it safe.
I just don't have anything on me that'll help.
And it could be anything. It could be magic. It could be just setting up basic alarms and everything. Whatever you could think of.
No, we have a rope, right?
You have rope. You have a lot of rope.
I can make the plants in the area thick and overgrown.
That's a thing you can do as well, yeah.
And I actually got
tie a rope with bags of ball bearings to make up a bunch of noise when something trips over the rope.
And Hanyaga bought ball bearing, so you can do that too.
I'm on
neither of these spells require concentration, and I just thought of a great way to use them in tandem.
What are you trying to do?
I mean, I was just doing like a makeshift alarm spell, but yeah.
Speak with plants and plant growth. I speak to the plants and I ask them to do a simple thing of keeping us safe, and then I use plant growth to make them huge and overgrown so they can actually do that on top of what they would normally be doing. Which is...
It's a very clever thing. I would say this is going to be more of a negotiation check. You can easily do that and communicate with them, but I'm going to have you make a persuasion check or a nature check. Either one. The DC for this is fairly low. Oh, so you don't have... it's a fairly easy challenge for you.
Nature
check, alright.
Wow.
What did you get?
So, what's that dragon that's so big that he can't fly? Thundermaw, I think it was.
From the movie?
I think I just summoned a Thundermaw with a nat 20 on that nature check.
Alright,
Thanks to the dice.
So yes, you lay out like strategic plans on how to go about doing this thing with the plants. And the plants, very simple-minded, but you explain in such simple and precise terms that even the plants can't make a mistake on this one.
What's the boy doing while I'm doing this?
He's getting tired and going to sleep.
Surprised he wasn't.
Oh no! He's absolutely watching you, but because he's using mana he's used mana efficiently for the first time. He's tiring himself out. He's definitely inspired by you and everything like that. And because of this critical success, Scratch, I'm gonna have you. We're gonna have you make a survival check for this because you're setting up an alarm manually. You're gonna have advantage on this roll, and the DC is going to be low as well because of the nat 20 for the nat 20 check that Barb did communicating with the plant. So you are actually the plants seem to be working with you in this one.
Good thing I had advantage, because with the -2, that's a 10.
Yes.
That's it.
Which is just enough. It's not easy because you're not used to setting up this makeshift alarm or anything like that. But with the aid of the plants, you are able to set up this makeshift alarm of ball bearings around the perimeter of your camp.
Usually I'm getting around alarms, not making them.
Exactly, that's what it is. But yes, no, you managed to make that DC of 10. All right, so it's not a safe respite area, and depending on who does watch for the night, there will need to be at least 2 people taking watch per shift, and then it's going to be a 3-person shift. So who wants to take the first watch?
I'll take the second one because it'll be darkest then.
All right, so second watch is by Scratch. Barb or Hanyaksha, do you want to join him on the second watch or be part of the first or the third watch?
I'll be part of the third watch.
The third watch, all right. So Barb, do you want to be part of the first, the second, or the third watch?
second, I think.
A second. All right, so Scratch and Barb are there, which is fantastic. What you three don't hear, or at least what you don't have to have the joy of listening to after you guys fall asleep, is the young married couple getting jiggy with it in the tent.
Sure.
Yeah, they are passionately in love.
I could.
Maybe I can
No,
stop
you
clapping. I'm
shouldn't.
going to sleep here.
Could I make like a sensory effect with Druidcraft that is like efficient enough at drowning them out?
I would say that you, like I said, you guys managed to sleep just fine through that first half.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you got, as I said, you guys do not see or hear that. Like you actually you actually go to sleep and sleep.
Mhm.
But poor Kyoku and Phantom have to endure that one. Actually, yeah. Both Phantom and Kyoku are just like, oh my god, why did we do this? So when they wake you and Barb and Scratch up, they're like, hate you guys.
Why?
We had to listen to that young couple fuck all night.
Get your own then.
Shut up. Anyway, nothing of note out here. Then. So I need.
Hey, get some sleep. Have some good dreams.
So I need you, Barb and Scratch, to make either a perception check or a survival check.
Perception.
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna guidance myself first though.
That's fine. Yes.
As preparation for the night.
Ew. So with -2, that's an 11.
Was that a D4? So a total of something 17.
All 17. All right. As you go through the night, at the darkest time of the night, Scratch, occasionally you kind of you stay by the fire mostly, and while dark vision is great to be able to see basic things at night, it does not help when there's a big bright light that you're standing next to. So while you are able to see out, that was a nature check you did. Oh, a survival check you did, right, Barb?
Perception.
Perception. Okay. Throughout the night, you hear the rustling of wild animals, but you also hear the rustling of plant life as well.
The rustle of lovers in love.
Nope, they aren't rustling anymore. They're sleeping. But your shift goes through, and your your activities are not interrupted at all. And finally, it is time for Hanyakusha's watch. Hanyakusha, you are on the watch alone. Sadly, there's not enough extra players for everything. I need you to make a perception or survival check.
Okay. You know what? Perception will be way too easy. I'm gonna survival.
All right.
That's a 9.
9?
Yep.
So you hear some rustling around you. And as you go to investigate it, your feet get kind of caught up in the overgrown brush and everything. You find it hard to move, and it, like, try not to be too noisy and wake everyone up. Your watch goes relatively uneventful, but you definitely were not keeping the best watch that you could.
Yeah. No one was awake to see it, so.
No one was awake to see it. And that's,
And that's all that matters.
Is that all that?
Except for the plants.
Yep. All right. So, as the next day dawns and everything like that, do you guys change out the order in which you guys are riding in the carts, or do you keep the same order?
Same order.
Same order.
Scratch?
Same order.
Same order. All right. For the sake of convenience, we should also keep Phantom and Kyoku in the same spots as well. But as you guys begin to set out on day 3 of your journey, so go ahead and mark down a ration from everyone.
That's right. Good berries. I go around every night or whatever.
Yeah.
Every morning. So
Please take
probably every
ration.
night. Yeah, every night because it'll last like 24 hours. So
It's a day's worth of satiation.
All right.
And now I'm not so picky like Ragnar was.
yeah, well,
So, as you guys are traveling, you guys finally eventually enter into a forested area. The trees are plentiful. Oh, that's not like super tall trees. It's just like a small plain forest that exists within the plainlands and everything. Traveling single file down the dark dirt road, you can just continue to make your way through. I need everyone to make a perception check for me. Group perception check for the escort.
Nat 20.
-2.
Oh, I was so close from that 20, but that was...
-1 for a total of 29.
Yeah, 29 total, which is still really good.
15.
17. Barb?
15.
10.
15 and 10, alright. The other two... well,
Perception is wisdom.
so... Yep, there we go.
Whatever it was, Moonlight noticed it for me.
25, yeah. As a group check, it is a success. As you guys are traveling through the forested area, for the forest road and everything, Scratch, being at the front of the group, you actually hear this first. It is a simple sound, but you hear a thwack off in the distance, and then another thwack.
Stand up ahead.
And as you guys get closer, the horses and your wagon start to kind of get restless. Eventually, there is just this as a tree lands just in front of your wagon, Scratch. The tree is shattered at the base and falls in front of the track, in front of the horses, and blocks the road ahead.
Ambush.
As
Ambush?
ambush,
Question mark?
yep, that's what is. Scratch yells out ambush, and all of you get off of the wagons from your respected locations.
Out of character, I don't think Barb can wild shape into a bush,
No, she can't.
but we'll see.
I will stab.
Scratch, you are the first one to see this, and you're gonna be standing. You just stand up in your wagon as you see this. As what you expect to be bandits, you don't see any sort of bandit or humanoid individual in the vicinity. Instead, you see this viscous, silvery, ooze-like entity that seems to have chopped down a tree right before you. Ooh, dead ahead of you, ooh, and slowly advancing towards the caravan. And,
Oh.
Ooze. Okay.
and that's where
Just
we're
right
gonna
around it.
and that's where we're gonna end our session for today.
Are you copying my oozes?
Nope, I'm not copying your
Are you
oozes.
trying to?
You ain't seen
I
it.
did it again.
But yes. But that's where we're going to end today's session, because we've gone for 4 hours, and this is going to be a combat scenario here, and it's almost 4 o'clock. So, there we are.
Give a picture of
And
the
I'll save the dramatic reveal for next session,
Oh,
because I figured that'd be a nicer little surprise for everyone here. And hopefully we'll have all of our players next time too. So, first off, I want to thank everyone.
That's a wishful thinking.
It is wishful thinking, but I want to thank all the viewers today. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the raid, Hita. And yes, as if you can steal the druid's ankles, you can, but you gotta make a few checks for that. And don't worry, the druid has magic. So I'll see everyone again on Sunday for more lore writing for this campaign and this world and everything like that. Any last minute announcements from Barb, Scrat, from Diva, Rabbit, or Hanyakusha?
No,
No.
I think we're good.
no.
Nah. Don't forget, there is a Pathfinder game with Rabbit. We're debating on whether we're going to be doing bi-weekly or weekly. It's going to be bi-weekly. Dang. I'm sad.
Well, I mean, one of us can't make the game bi-weekly. Might as well just make it bi-weekly, yeah?
Yeah, sure, fine, okay. I'm
What
sad I
day
won't.
is this on?
Thursday.
Uh,
Thursday, 7 p.m.
Thursday.
time, What time?
7 p.m. Pacific Standard.
which is like
3
7
2 or
o'clock
3 hours. What?
10 o'clock Eastern.
Oh, I'm gonna
That would be nice, except it's a little late.
It is a little late, yeah. But it is what it is. Anyway, with that
We'll
in
see.
mind,
I might be interested.
we'll talk more about that in a bit. For now, guys, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, a fantastic weekend, and we'll see you next time when our party has to protect the caravan from some sort of ooze. See you then.